Hello, everyone. Hello, Fun4. It is me. I'm just waiting for everything to load. I recently had a hotfix. Why are you leaving? Is it because I'm talking to my chat? Why are you trying to leave me? Are you abandoning me? You should leave.
Date everything.
The cat might be jealous. No, she just doesn't like people outside of the household. Like, if she thinks that there's someone in the house that she does not know, she's going to run away. And apparently that includes when I'm talking to my stream. Even if there's nobody there. So she just wants to leave. Alright, Beefly. She's so silly. She's such a silly cat. Honestly, she's been like this for like the decade that we've had her. She used to be way more violent, by the way. Like, one time when I was, like, the day that I returned from the hospital for jaw surgery, like 6 years ago, she bit my shoulder. Like, unprovoked. I was just sitting in the chair, probably a little groggy from, you know, having had surgery the day before. And she probably felt so betrayed because, like, my cheeks were all puffy and I was not talking at all. So she probably assumed that something happened to me and got mad. Then decided I'm gonna bite her shoulder. She also used to bite ankles a lot. I'm not joking, by the way. She used to be an ankle biter. She'd probably go for my Achilles tendon if she could. But she probably can. So, I have several characters that ankle biter, yeah, she used to be an ankle biter. She doesn't really do that all that often. Probably because she's getting old. She's like she's like 10 years old now, I think. She's probably a little too old to keep biting ankles. She's kind of mellowed out. But of course, she used to be a trailer park cat. And, you know, that's the environment she was raised in. So, here are all the characters that I plan on completing the routes for today. Bobby, Pin, Chance, Florence, Celia, Winifred, Lyric, Kopi, Gaia, and Parker. This, of course, might change. Parker Guide. So... yeah. I'm going to look up some of the guides. Florence Guide. But yeah. So, apparently it's possible to end up in a poly relationship with Florence and Celia in the game. You can get their love endings together. This is the same for Watford and Drysdale, by the way. But anyway. So, you have a total of 12 interactions in order to get Kopi's route. Your killed itself? Oh no! Oh no! But first, at least you're back. Second, let's talk to Bobby Finn.
The attic is dark and cold. That's to be expected. What you don't expect, however, is that Bobby has company before you get here. Then again, it might be more accurate to say that Bobby's company has them.
Listen here, you little worm.
Right, it's Sophia the Dominatrix.
You think you can just slither into my attic and start helping yourself to my real estate?
Mm-hmm.
No,
No, mistress.
No, mistress.
No, you spineless, pathetic little pin. Nothing happens in this attic without my say-so. You understand? You will not be playing pretend gangster in here without my express permission, you sniveling, lowly little maggot.
Yep. And this is why I skipped Sophia's route, because she is one of the content-aware characters.
The safe casts her steely gaze towards you. You could swear the room has gotten 10 degrees colder.
I just realized 2 of the necklace thingies on her, those are cameos.
Another uninvited guest. Why don't you go explain to them that you will not be conducting your business here?
Yes, ma'am.
Good, Pin. Don't disturb me again, or I'll have to punish the both of you. And it won't be the fun sort of punishment.
Are you gonna stab us?
In the middle distance, a confused sound comes from a new, moneyed object.
It's Monique!
What now?
Nobody you need to worry about, my angel of accounting. No one of worth or consequence.
Oh, I see.
Bobby lowers their voice, doing their best to appear entirely unbothered by the conversation you just witnessed.
Though
They
you're
try to
clearly
strike a
bothered.
casual pose, leaning one arm against the wall, but they accidentally hit a spiderweb and shriek.
Damn.
They look back towards Sophia and lower
They're
their
so
voice
pathetic.
again.
Welcome to the attic. Potential future site of the Pin Criminal Empire.
It does not seem cool enough for you.
I was just thinking the same thing. I mean, it's cold, yeah, and it's dark and scary, which is, like, great for striking fear in the hearts of enemies.
But it's Sophia's domain.
But Bobby Pin runs a warm and welcoming criminal empire. I don't know if this place is really great for the vibes I was hoping to cultivate.
Warm and welcoming and criminal empire feel like... It feels like an oxymoron.
But just to be sure, let's see how this scam strikes you. I call this one Scared Broke. So check it out. You bring our potential suckers up here to the attic. They think they're gonna have a meeting with me, the big boss. We keep them waiting a while, a good 20 minutes or something, and you keep reassuring them I'm coming. I sneak up on them, scare the shit out of them. They drop all their money and valuables, as one does when scared shitless. We pick it all up and get rich. Repeat, repeat, repeat.
I think there's already too many people up here to maintain this scary environment you'll need.
God, yeah, you're right. It was a great idea, but all these wise guys up here crowding my shit and ruining the vibes.
Like Sophia.
Yes, it's not my fault, but it won't work, will it?
Bobby looks around the room, as though desperately trying to source some inspiration from somewhere. They fold their arms over their body, trying to keep warm while still trying to look effortlessly cool. The result is less than convincing.
Well, look, maybe this time you come up with a scheme for us. Huh, recruit?
Not here.
This place is cramping your style, right? I knew it. No, this place just doesn't have what it takes to host the Pin Gang. I wanted to give it a fair chance, but my time is too valuable to waste. You know?
Bobby strides forward boldly, head held high.
This place ain't for the Pin Gang. It sucks!
What did you say, you miserable little worm?
Oh my god!
Yikes! I'm out of here!
Bobby calls over their shoulder as they disappear down the stairs.
You can find me where the magic happens, baby! A den of sin and rest in equal measure!
I can assure you that I was laughing and not actually crying. At least I think so. Anyway. Parker is here.
A colorfully dressed board gamer beams at you. But even though his expression is ostensibly
Funny
friendly,
interaction.
something about his energy is a little off. His smile is a little too wide, his stare a little too intense. You feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
I just realized. His vest is a fucking Connect 4! It's a Connect 4! Bro! And this thing here is Checkers, which I have played one time at a Cracker Barrel with my dad, who beat me at it every single time.
Why a gee gosh golly and a hi-de ho! I'm Parker, the board games, and away we go!
I think he might be a little too crazy for my taste. Also, this guy is a voice. This guy's voice actor is a well-known D&D player as well. Like, I think it's Brennan Lee Mulligan, I think? I know that the D20 is voiced by Matthew Mercer, who I know for his previous roles as Crom, the guy who eats oranges with the peel, and Ryoma, who is commonly He associated with lobsters because of his red armor. And yeah. Hi, Parker!
Hi there! I do love meeting new people to play with.
Goober.
And I do need new people to play with these days. I'm awful lonely up here in the big ol' attic. But you seem like a nice sort of gal already. Maybe you could be my next relationship.
What kind?
Would you like that?
I would.
Oh boy! Well, if only it were up to me. You see, my whole deal with relationships has to do with rules. I love rules. If you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules.
That is the most autistic thing I've ever heard.
Want to hear them as they pertain to me? As they pertain to my whole deal and how this is gonna turn out?
Why not?
Glorious! In order to achieve a relationship with me, you must play these board games 3. If you beat me or unseat me, more chances for love will greet thee. At the end, I roll a die to achieve a status. This, in the end, will be our dating apparatus.
Relationship is up to chance.
Ultimately, yes. But your actions during each game can change the weight of the die. The more you win, the more chances to love me.
I like a challenge.
I'm falling in love with you.
I think it's a little too early for that.
Just kidding. Only the final roll will tell me how I feel about you.
Right.
Meet me here next time for our first game, Sandyland!
Isn't that a reference to Candyland? I'm scared.
Oh, don't be scared. I only bite a little. I love biting things very much.
Parker
What
bares
the
his
fuck?
teeth at you, clacking them together in a horrifying way. He's joking, probably, but it is unnerving.
What the fuck? Hold on, let me check his voice actor real quick. He's in between Mateo and Captain Jock. Yep. Oh, it's Brennan Lee Mulligan, not Brandon. I still need to talk to the toaster. And fucking Dishy. So... there is, like... another character who got to hate me on accident. Aaron is slightly bugged. I think it's, yeah, Sinclair. He also gives a smart stat! I can't do him and Maggie at the same time? And for the candy, I swear.
Hello again, dear friend. What can I assist you with? Candy, perhaps?
Yes, please.
Have you earned one, I wonder? Let me take a
Maybe.
closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
This empathy candy is just for you.
You take in the scent of the empathy candy. For half a second, you feel as though you want to give the entire world a hug.
It'll help you convince someone that, in the end, you really do understand their struggles.
Also, so I have to pick between either Maggie or Sinclair to give the candy to so I can realize either of them. Oh God. Looks like the airway stuff is resolved.
Indeed.
Not much else to do but
What?
tell Florence how you feel.
Listen here. I appreciate all your work resolving this matter and everything you do around the house, but this is entirely out of line. You can't just go rooting around in the personal affairs of others.
But you do like her.
My personal feelings towards Florence are none of your business. Or anyone else's, for that matter. I don't see why I should have to explain myself to you.
Don't you think it's time you pursued your own happiness?
It doesn't matter how I feel. It doesn't matter if everything you're insinuating is true.
Floor and the ceiling are sapphic!
I'm the mayor. I'm a ceiling of station. I can't just go traipsing around with my secretary, no matter how kindly she is. Or how sweet, no matter how much I may want to.
Florence enters,
Oh!
barely able to look Celia in the eye.
Celia.
Florence, dearest, how long have you been standing there?
I had my finger on the intercom button the whole time.
What?
Sorry, I had to go over your head on this one.
You can't go over my head. I'm the ceiling.
This house has 2 floors.
Quiet.
Miss Mayor. Celia. Is it true?
I'm sorry. This must be so embarrassing for you, seeing me like this.
Hold on, let me snooze that real quick.
Unprofessional, that's what it is. If you would do me a favor and fetch me the official resignation papers, I'll get started on them. It's what I deserve for my conduct.
That's extreme.
No! Miss Mayor, you can't quit! You're wonderful! Wonderful! All this running around you've been doing for the last few days, I had no idea it was for me. I must cause you no end of trouble.
Mm-hmm.
No. Florence, dearest, do you know what my favorite part of this job is? Every day, when I look down at all of the objects in this house, I feel so lucky. Because from this angle, I always get to see you.
Mm-hmm.
The deep brown of your hardwood, softly reflecting everybody's best features. Your gentle carpet, alleviating the tension and hiding all those little crumbs. You're a dear, Florence. My dearest. Everyone thinks I'm the one in charge, but the truth is, you're the foundation of this house. I wouldn't be anything without you.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Celia. I felt the same way about you for so long. But never in my wildest dreams did I think you'd ever...
Tears slip down Florence's cheeks. Celia reaches out to dab at them with gentle hands.
Aww.
Come now, dearest. You mustn't cry. You'll get water damage.
Also, something I realized around the time I first encountered Celia is that her ring is one of those boop lights.
Well now, what are we going to do about this? It simply won't do to have an elected official noodling about with one of her employees.
Well, you are the mayor, but technically, bureaucratically speaking, I mean, the human does outrank you.
Because we're the homeowner.
They could maybe write up some sort of document that makes this okay?
Well, there's an idea. What do you say?
3-party system?
Shingles above. Just when I thought you couldn't get any more audacious.
I tend to be pretty audacious. Hee hee.
I wouldn't mind. I think you're wonderful. If you plant your feet on me and stretch your arms up as high as you can, we can all hold hands at once.
Well, if Florence is all right with it, then I suppose I have no objections. Although it may take some time for me to get used to having 2 dearests.
Well, hell yeah! have acquired 100 points, everyone! A hundo cento poise! Hell yeah! Which means for all characters who have max points for realization, we can do that. I didn't get the collectible! What the fuck? Guess I have to interact with them again. So I can close the Florence one. But I think the last person I'm gonna talk to is Mikey transaction.
What would you like to do?
So explain what this
Unlocking
is.
access to me means that you gain access to the Dade Everything Loot Box! Each day, you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor!
Right.
Okay. What would you like to do?
Pull for armor.
I'll take only 1, 2, 3. You got the epic gauntlets of stardom! Damn straight. You already. I'm sure that X keep working at it. Good luck. What would you like to do?
Pull for armor.
Would you like to exchange money for brundles? Let's get you.
Oi, I'm the Brundle merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Yeah.
How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
Mikey hands you.
Blind, would you like to exchange cash for bundles? All right.
What would you like to do? I'll take the only 1, 2, 3. You got the epic gauntlets of stardom.
All right.
Damn straight. You
Once
already.
again.
I'm sure that I keep working at it. Once you. Good luck. What would you like to do? I'll take only 1, 2, 3. You got the epic gauntlets of stardom.
All right.
Damn straight. You already have them. I'm sure that X keep working at it. Once you have 100. Good luck. What would you like to do? Would you like to exchange money for brundle? Let's get you.
Oi,
Okay.
would you like to exchange cash for bundles? All right.
What would you like to do? I always love saying hello. Hello! I love saying.
And there is Bobby Pin right there. But I'm going to quickly run some ads so that we can, so that once we are able to, once we end them, I can do all the interactions again. So, running ads now. And I'm going to use this time to look up all the guides. Winifred guide. So lyric guide. I got a text from my mom. Hold on. So... Now, Chance Guide? Also, for the character Chance, you can literally get his day ending like the first interaction if you say no to the G&G session. Alright. So, apparently for Gaia, we have to meet with a bunch of the characters. Some of them I haven't even awakened yet. So I guess I have to make a choice for like whichever character I'm gonna do. First I'm going to talk to Kopi.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
Latte?
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Why is it called a latte?
Well, that's the Italian word for milk. If you're in Italy, you have to order it as a cafe latte. Otherwise, they'll literally just give you a glass of milk.
That's awkward.
Right? I don't think my nerves could handle being handed a glass of milk like that.
She shudders violently.
We'll see you next time.
And consume our latte. Also, there's like an ability to like no clip. Like you can technically kind of no clip. Like out here? Hold on. Glitch City. So by the bin and sink in the kitchen. So you need to stand in front of the kitchen counter to the right of the trash can in front of the drawer circled in the screenshot above. When in position, look at the drawer and press A/X to interact and open it while opening the phone. Glitch City. We gotta open that, I think. Just give me a moment, I'm just... I'm trying to figure out how to get this achievement. I did not do it in time. Oops. Oh, fuck. Shit. So... And we got a crouch. So, I think it's the crouch. Okay, yeah. So... So... think I'll have to do this again. I'll have to figure this out later. But first, let's talk to Bobby Pin.
As soon as you chance upon Bobby's newest location, you find Betty already speaking with them.
Bobby, is that you?
You know me?
Little Bobby Pin. Look at you now. You've changed so much.
Well, yeah. I'm not a little pin anymore, you know?
No, you certainly aren't. You've really come into your own, haven't you?
Why do you have to say it like that? I'm a grown pin! And beyond that, I'm a goddamn gangster!
Oh, you certainly are. Look at you.
Oh my
She
god!
pinches Bobby's cheek, which really seems to upset them.
Oh my god.
Your family has been worried sick about you, you know. You should stop into the bathroom and see them before you go.
I will! I just... Wait. You know my family?
Apparently.
Of course I do. They come through here all the time, you know, talking about their sweet Bobby. I knew you when you were just a little thing. One pin among many. Even then you were special.
Gangsters don't have feelings. But if I did, I'd be real
Oh my
touched.
god.
Bobby's gaze falls upon you.
Alright, that's enough reminiscing. I got business to run.
I'll just bet you do. Take care, sweetheart.
Yeah. You too.
Bobby sits at the edge of the bed, looking unusually thoughtful. They pat the spot next to them, inviting you to take a seat.
There you are, rookie. Have a seat.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. Just weird being back here so close to where I grew up. You know, I haven't been back to see my family since I got sucked up by Hoove.
Ooh.
I will. I just haven't gotten up the courage yet.
Why not?
I don't know, honestly. It's not about, like, who I am. You know what I mean? My family's always been real accepting. I think they knew I was meant for more than being another one of the crowd in there.
Aww. Just look at them just standing there with their little siblings and their parents.
That's the problem, too. They're so accepting. If I come home and I haven't made shit of myself, they're all gonna pat me on the back and ruffle my hair. They're gonna say, "Oh, our sweet baby Bobby, our angel. You're perfect just the way you are."
Understandable. And that's a bad thing?
Yeah, it is. It feels like failing. I spend all this time away from my family. If I come home and I haven't made anything of myself, I don't know. As sweet as they are, it just kind of hurts worse, you know? It'd be easier if they were nightmares. If they just yelled at me and let me be angry. Knowing they'd be happy no matter what I do. I don't know. Am I making any sense here?
I get it, honestly.
You do?
Sometimes it's harder when people are nice to you.
Exactly. Exactly. You know, when people are mean, you can harden yourself. Be the villain they make you. But when they're soft and sweet... Damn, man. Just feels like your mind kind of fills in the gaps between their words. I want my family to be proud of me. Not just cool with me. So I gotta be a little hard on myself. Otherwise, I won't have no kind of pressure on myself at all. And then I'll just do nothing.
I think you should just try to find what makes you happy.
I thought I already knew, but maybe I never had a damn clue.
Bobby stands, dusting their hands off. From what, you're not sure, but they seem to think it makes them look cool.
All right, rookie. That's enough wasting time talking about feelings. We got one more place to check out. I think it's a real winner. You can find all kind of extreme temperatures there. Hot, cold, and all kinds of work happens there.
The kitchen! But I've already talked to them today, so... Parker time!
Hello and welcome to Sandyland! A magical beach-themed board game awaits us as we venture through the traffic to the parking lot to the Sandy Kingdom where beachgoers frolic among ice cream and sunscreen. Would you like to hear the rules?
How do you play?
Both of our pieces are at the starting spot, home. There are 12 spaces in between here and the Sandy Kingdom, some with different rules. Each turn, we both spin a spinner to determine how far we go. Then, after landing, we follow the outcome. First one to the sandy shores wins the game! What color would you like to be?
Large, eerie, floating, colorless cube. Nah, blue.
Blue. Honestly, I don't understand why, but there you go. The pieces are all set up. I'll be the banker and the rule tender. We are both at home. Shall we race each other to the beach? It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin the spinner.
You spun a 4. You're on the 4th space, getting stuff out of the car. Good thing you brought the sunscreen. My turn. I spun a 2. I'm on the 2nd space, the parking lot entrance. With the high fees at the beach, I'll have to move back 1 space to find a better price. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin the spinner.
You spun a 3. You're on the 7th space, looking for a sunny spot. It sure is crowded today. My turn. I spun a 1. I'm on the 2nd space, the parking lot entrance. With the high fees at the beach, I'll have to move back 1 space to find a better price.
Oh,
Looks
God.
like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin the spinner.
You spun a 2. You're on the 9th space. Loud music family.
Oh,
You're set up
no.
next to a family blasting tunes. Looks like you'll have to go back 2 spaces to find another spot. My turn. I spun a 1. I'm on the 2nd space, the parking lot entrance.
Oh,
Looks like it's back to
God.
you. It's your turn.
What the hell?
What will you do?
Spin the spinner.
You spun a 3. You're on the 10th space, big bad sun. Good thing you brought the sunscreen out of the car. You move forward 1 space. My turn. I spun a 2. I'm on the 3rd space, the open space of the parking lot. Not bad. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin the spinner.
You spun a 1. You made it to the Sandy Kingdom. You win. I tried
Oh,
my
God.
best. You were simply a better beachgoer.
Ironically enough, despite me living half an hour from the beach, I'm not a big fan. I'm so happy.
I'm proud of you, and you get to enjoy the beach. That's 1 victory for you. I'll add it to your dice roll to see what our relationship will be. I'm so excited for you. Come see me next time for the ancient game of chess.
Ooh, chess.
You've heard of it. Excellent. See you, potential lover / friend / enemy.
Yeah, I want to try and, get Parker, even though I technically no longer need the points. It's just in case. I need more charm and sass in order to realize Parker. So I guess I need to figure out who to give the smart candy to between Maggie and Sinclair. Also, the final interaction with the bobby pin is when we can finally access I, Ronaldini. This character has an Undertale reference. So let's talk to Winifred! And there's Damon!
We're all out. You made that pretty clear.
I'm actually here for Stella.
Oh my. That bad? Stella never asks for anything.
It's a little sad to watch.
Truly. She's selfless, that one. Silly, but selfless. Is it this airway thingy?
Unfortunately.
Oh, Stella. I'll sign. Someone needs to use.
But I already did the thing. Is the route bugged? Did it bug out? I think it might have bugged out. You know, the route. Also, for the game, apparently in order to unlock Hirohime, you have to realize like 10 of the characters.
Dorian stands in your way, just as he always does.
Oh.
But there's something less firm about his posture today.
Well, you brought some of us to life, and have good reason to leave the house to see them. Is this it, then? To see what awaits?
Okay.
The front door opens, rather dramatically.
Let's see what... Oh.
There he is, billionaire David Most. You've seen so many photos of him, but no photograph has ever accurately captured the experience of standing in his presence. He's short, but still manages to feel like he's taking up more space than he deserves. He glares at you, doing his best to look intimidating.
Well, well, well. I've got you. Hand them over.
Who are you?
Don't you know me from my wildly popular talks? I'm David Most, founder of Valdivian.
You look kind of funny.
I know. It's what gives me my unbridled aggressive tendencies. I'm here to take those Dateviators, but I won't resort to physical violence. Not after the lawsuits. So what are you going to do about it?
Walk straight forward?
You say nothing, simply walking towards David, slowly and silently.
Straightforward? I'll stop you. I'll tackle you and take them off your stupid face.
Walk forward.
You take a step forward. David blanches.
Don't do that. You'll die by my hands.
Continue walking.
You take another few steps forward, pushing David back. He shouts at you, but it's no use.
You're making a terrible mistake. You're walking right into my trap.
Bump David slightly on your way past him.
You continue walking, shoulder-checking David ever so gently. He very nearly falls over, letting out an undignified shout.
Ow! I'm telling!
David was far too ashamed to tell anyone. Your former boss, Tom, is here. The person you wish to see the least, ranking just behind David Most and your
That's what he looks like?
But you can't even think about all that now, because your brain is still trying to process how this dreamy hunk could possibly be your dorky manager.
Hey, champ.
He waves at you in a way that is hopelessly corny, but also manages to show off his bulging pecs. What is going on here?
You did your best, and I love that.
He gets down on one knee, taking your hand in his. It's hard not to notice just how much his massive, strong hand dwarfs yours in this moment.
It's pretty easy to do that.
Will you be my little champ? Forever and always?
You gotta jump my bones.
Oh, wow! Tom, you're really moving up in the world!
He rises to his feet, sweeping you up in his arms in a bridal carry.
Love has come for old Tom! I'll be on my way! Look out, world! Here comes Tom and his champ!
Here comes Tom and his champ, indeed. Against all belief, Tom is not only hotter than you ever could have imagined, but also an absolute god in the bedroom.
What the
He
fuck?
manages you until you can be managed no more, working closely with you to help you realize your full potential. You could do without him continuing to call you champ even in the throes of passion, but hey,
He really is a
he looks
himbo.
and sounds great doing it. And so you leave your home for the first time in what feels like weeks. Though the world can be frightening, your new friends and lovers are there to welcome you with open arms. Valdivian was quietly taken over by Franklin Least. Franklin's tenure at Valdivian sees him as a figurehead for good deeds and great business the world over. It's genuinely incredible how much good Valdivian does for the world out of David Most's hands.
Damon is always standing behind you, protecting your every breath.
Giving Pleasure was Lucinda Lust's
What?
greatest
She's so
aim,
great! What the
and
fuck?
her sensual voice as an audiobook narrator chilled fans around the world.
A jury of sticks and bones, the stove hypothesis? Bridgerton!
Through the power of the Dateviators, you can see that there was love always around you.
Alright. Okay. Okay. At least unlock New Game Plus? At least there's that. I think.
Hey, hey! You never told me you were into photography.
What are you talking about?
This showed up on the bulletin board.
Penelope waves a stack of photo film at you.
Oh!
Whatever you did to make this happen, keep it going. Now, with that out of the way.
She turns away from the board, psyching herself up with a little sigh.
Hey there, lover. Oh, God. It's just pretend I never said it.
It's okay.
Oh, good.
She shoots you two.
Pew, pew.
One day you will teach her that love can...
Well. Well then. Anyway. I'm gonna do an intermission now. So I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm back. So we accidentally unlocked New Game Plus. Which I did not think I would do that on accident. I thought I'd at least do it on purpose. But apparently, it's entirely possible for me to do this entirely on accident. So... I'm gonna talk to Bobby Pin.
For once, Bobby isn't in the middle of a conversation or cheerily posturing when you find them. They look lost in thought.
You made it. Welcome to the future site of the Pin Crime Family HQ.
Alright. Let's go. Something wrong?
You could tell, huh? Guess there's no point in keeping it in any longer. I've been all over this damn house. I had so many ideas for schemes. But what's the point? This is a house, not some bustling metropolis full of suckers. We all have the same shit. We all share the same space. You can't share space with your suckers. That shit is awkward as hell. You know, I spent all my time locked up thinking about all the ways I was gonna make money. All the ways I was gonna make my family see I wasn't just little Bobby Pin anymore. I was gonna be somebody. Now that I'm here, I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do with myself.
I bet you can't unlock that door right
Bobby
now.
follows your gaze to the door where you keep your iron.
You're on. Watch the master at work, rookie.
Bobby sets to work at the lock, closing their eyes and holding one hand before their back.
Wait, actually, I can do you one better.
They contort themselves into all
What?
sorts of knots, closing their eyes and twisting themselves into the keyhole without the use of their hands at all. It's a sight so bizarre,
What?
you wonder if perhaps you ought to have taken off the date viators. A bobby pin fitting into a keyhole would have been far less disturbing.
What the fuck?
What's all this then?
What are you, the fuzz?
I'm the door.
Well, buzz off and open already. I'm trying to show off my world-class lockpicking skills to my associate here.
I suppose you're harmless. If you want to see the wizard, go right ahead.
It's not even the big-headed Hidorian.
How'd you like that shit, huh? I told you.
Wow! Now that's what I call showmanship.
It's Ronaldini!
How many times am I gonna get startled in this damn house?
My apologies, friend. I meant no harm. I only wanted to commend you for the commensurate showmanship you showed there. I mean, those twists and feats of dexterity. Audiences love a thrill like that.
They do?
Yeah.
Of course they do. Trust me, I would know. Audiences love me. I was in there the entire time, you know, wondering to myself, can they overcome my lock? An iron like me can't be locked behind just any sort of lock, you know.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and even though I have no problem retaining an audience's attention myself, none whatsoever, why, just imagine the sorts of heights we could reach with you as a part of my
Also,
act.
the iron is a Benoy. Just a little Benoy.
Wait, really? You mean I could be part of your magic show?
Most certainly. Just imagine it. You and I pulling off daring escapes. Me, the world-famous magician. You, my bright-eyed young assistant, pulling in the younger crowd.
I could be famous. I could really be somebody. Hell yeah, I'll be part of your act.
Oh yeah.
I just gotta wind up some business first, if you don't mind giving me a minute.
Naturally. I'll be here when you're all ready.
I can't believe what just happened. I wasn't expecting all this.
Neither did I. What's gonna happen to the Pin Gang?
Pin Gang? Well, look. Maybe it's better we don't work together. After all, it'd make the huge crush I have on you kind of awkward. Power dynamics and all that, you know? The Pin Crime family has standards. Ethics. I'd have to submit all this paperwork to HR, da-da-da-da-da. What a pain in the ass.
John! Wait, Krish?
You're telling me you couldn't tell?
I am way more painfully oblivious than you may think, Bobby.
You never felt that crazy electricity between the two of us? I was trying to stay cool, but I was gonna blow at some point. Better we don't have all that baggage in our way now.
I'm glad it's not just me.
Of course it's not just you. This shit was mutual, baby. Anyone could see it. Can you imagine our suckers trying to let us scam them? Meanwhile, we're making eyes at each other the whole time? Disgusting.
Sounds kind of hot.
Oh, you like being watched? Interesting. I'll have to remember that. But in the meantime, I guess I got some rehearsing to do for my new gig. You want to come with? I can get you a backstage pass.
I'd love that.
Hell yeah!
Bobby offers you their arm, and as you walk forward together, you're struck by just how good it feels to be partners, ready to support Bobby in their exciting new venture, and receive their support in turn. As you watch Bobby perform, you're deeply proud to call them your beloved. When they turn to smile at you in the crowd, they make you feel as if you're the only one in the room.
And we have gotten Sassia. Hell yeah. Anyway, we're going to the attic. Wait, no, I should probably talk to Poppy first.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
Affogato.
Okay, no problem. One affogato? Order up.
Kofi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right, here we go. One affogato. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato?
What is an
An affogato is a pretty fun coffee. Honestly, it's kind of more like a dessert. You usually use some kind of vanilla gelato or ice cream at the bottom of the cup, and then pour hot espresso on top. It's a pretty awesome coffee.
Is it a dessert or a drink?
Gosh, that's a question that's pretty heavily debated amongst coffee fans. Personally, though, I like to think of it as a drink. Just a fun drink.
A dessert drink.
We'll see you next time.
And now let's go talk to Parker. Parker!
Welcome to the Abode of Mysteries, where today we will play the ancient game of chess. First founded as the Indian game known as Chaturanga before the 600s Anno Domini. That's year of our Lord Christ! It traveled throughout space and time to reach us today as the most popular board game of all. The game used to have elephants for pieces, but now it's like bishops and stuff.
I wonder what the original game's pieces look like.
Do you know how to play?
No, I don't.
That's okay. All you'll need to know is you want to trap my king in what is known as checkmate. If you develop your pieces out into the center of the board and pay attention, those are all the tips you'll need to start off. But I'm pretty good at chess, I'll have you know, so it's not like you'll get me first time, he laughs and scoffs. That's me, I'm laughing and scoffing. I have the pieces set up right here. You can be white, I'll be black, which means you go first.
Play normally.
This is the style of play that I would categorize as normal. But what if I attacked you like so?
Parker pushes his knight far out into the playing field, seemingly completely undefended.
Take the knight.
Parker watches your move with a malevolent glee, barking out a triumphant laugh.
Ha! You fell for such a simple opening trap! You think I'm bad at chess? I got a fucking pawn on my goddamn head, bitch!
What the fuck?
Parker proceeds to wipe the board with your pieces, outplaying you move after move.
The Becca Bishop when he isn't looking.
With an almost practiced ease, you bring a lost bishop out of your pocket and place it back on the board at random. Parker doesn't seem to notice. It looks as if you've gotten away with it.
Do your worst.
Attack using the newly placed bishop.
Oh, my goodness! I didn't notice that was there. Don't! No!
Checkmate!
I guess I fell for the trap in the end. I can't believe I didn't notice that bishop.
Parker stares at you in silence for a few painfully long moments.
Well, what I love about chess is there's always something new to learn. Congratulations, you win a point toward my love.
Or friendship.
Still, I will see you next time for an ever so complex game with many of my beloved rules.
So I know I have to eventually talk to Dishy, but I really don't want to. But first, I'm gonna talk to Stella.
Why, hello, dearie. I do love a work visit, but you'll have to forgive me. We're busy.
Stella!
Coming! It's always lovely to see you.
And you, Stella? Also, what do I need to realize Stella? I can realize Stella! I can realize Stella! Oh, I didn't realize I could. I'm gonna wait.
There you are, sweetness. I was just thinking about you.
Hold on. Let's go to Winifred's guide. Why was I on your mind?
I told you to swing by, and I was wondering if you were gonna. I'm glad you did, because I just finished a shift.
Hell yeah!
I have some time to spare if you want to talk some.
Also, I really like that her hair here, it has different, like, lighting over here based on what side it's on. This has a warm highlight, this has a cool one. You work a lot?
Depends on how up and about you are, really. The more you do, the more I gotta do.
I'm doing for how much you do?
Ain't nothing nobody's fault. It's the kind of thing I love. I sit in here and I make sure everyone who needs some steamy attention gets it. It's what I'm here to do. Goodness, it's what I love to do.
Hell where? How long have you been doing it?
Is this your sly way of asking how old I am? See, where I'm from, it's not polite to do that. Although, moving around by what people thought was polite and correct never really suited me anyway. Let's just say, I remember all the folks who stayed here before you.
So like 40s or 50s. What were they like, if you don't mind telling me?
If you don't mind me talking, I don't mind telling. Truth is, one of the previous folks who stayed here was super cute. Engaged couple, beautiful together. Both of them were. Well, can I give my honest opinion?
Please do.
Neither one of them was as cute as you. Either way, they were here and they set up home pretty quickly. River and I both liked them. They brought so much life into this place. They took long showers together all the time. Just about tapped me dry, keeping things hot up there for them. Although, I hear they didn't really need my help to do that.
Oh, God. Hee.
Oh, yeah. You picking up what I'm saying. But they used to throw these big parties, too. Family was always over, and every now and then, they had this little kid who would come play hide and seek. Their favorite hiding spot was in here with me. So I would just hum to them. I think they found being next to me safe. I miss that little kid sometimes.
Did something happen to them?
What? No. The couple just moved out eventually.
You didn't think about them often?
Now, when did this story become about me? You don't need to worry yourself about who I do and don't be missing. The past is the past, sweetheart. I don't live in that place. You don't make it as long as I have dwelling.
You sure do remember a lot of the past, though.
There's a difference between knowing your history and living in it. Besides, you saying you didn't like my story?
I liked it a lot.
Well, good. I enjoyed telling it. Which reminds me of this one time where... No, you know what? I'ma wait for that one. You want to hear more? You gotta come back. Besides, it's time I check in on my boy Washford.
Who's Washford?
Oh, sweetheart. He is just one of the hunkiest hunks that ever did hunk.
He also shares a voice actor with Shockwave.
The way he calls out to me when he needs some of what I got? Well, it's enough to get me bubbling. You need to go introduce yourself to him right now. I bless the day you wheeled him into this house. His stage partner's all right. You'll meet him too. But Washford?
Winifred fans herself with one hand, beginning to lose herself in her own fantasy.
I wouldn't mind going through a couple of cycles with him. Oop, I think I said too much.
Maybe not.
We better wrap this up for now. I got a social call to make. Thank you for listening to me spout about nonsense. But listen, I got more stories for you if you ever want to hear them. I love sharing them with you. I'll see you around, sweetheart.
All right. And that is that. Clunk. Now we return to Parker. Or at least try to before ads start.
Today, we will be playing a popular and complicated game. This is a game in the Eurogame tradition, one of resource allocation, worker, placement, and cooperation between players.
Eurogame?
It's based on the 20th century dairy wars between England, France, and Belgium, called Cream Capitalist.
Cream Capitalist? What the fuck?
We will both attempt to outproduce the cream that the other is attempting to make. Would you like to hear the rules?
Sure.
I'm so excited to speak for a very long time!
Parker does indeed speak for a very long time, spending roughly 45 minutes going into excruciating detail about the different rules and sub-rules for each scenario, including the expansions which, as far as you can tell, aren't being used.
I'll play as Belgium, which has a +3 bonus to currency exchange, which means you can be either England or France. Which will you choose?
England.
Huh, that's definitely a bad move. In the Cream Capitalist Championships, England is well known to be at a disadvantage because of the cow wandering exploit. Think of the exploit! Begin!
Parker distributes the pieces, a 10-minute process. You receive 5 cards with various types of cream-making machinery on them, 6 bulk cooling tank pieces, 24 cream maker worker pieces, a pasteurization token, and 8 or 9 things you can only describe as shapes.
Like Kiki and Boba? Think about the rules and begin to build a strategy.
Though the rules are intricate, they are no match for your intellect and resource-mongering capabilities.
I'll go first so you can see how a turn usually goes. It consists of 5 phases.
Parker does a mathematical dance between placing workers, spawning new factories, and gathering new resources to then place again.
Hold on.
Chits and chips fly through his fingers, and it serves to remind you just how well made the pieces really are.
That's my turn. I'm prioritizing fermentation technology, the last step in the cream-making process. Now you go.
So, according to the guide, it says, prioritize unlocking fancier cream skimmer machines to skim cream faster.
You plug your resources into the slots to unlock fancier cream skimmer centrifuges. Soon, you'll be able to make cream faster than Parker.
That's all right. I have more than enough workers for the fermentation process, which you will suffer from.
The turn goes back to Parker, who spends 10 more minutes going through the 5 phases.
I've invested in new technologies. Once my factories are complete, my process will be airtight. Making cream will be a dream.
A fucking rhyme. Put your resources into making more resources, building up a large supply.
Okay, I get the hint. I won't send any burglars your way.
You and Parker seem to be neck and neck in cream production and milk gathering. You've made it to the solstice season, where your respective countries' production will finally be scored. At turn 14, you see a critical opening.
Put all your resources into this cream skinning on your final turn, selling everything else.
Going all in on the final turn. The race is on.
And in the final turn, you ended up with 96 creamery points to Parker's 94.
Well done!
Hell yeah!
Win! I can't outdo the Milkmaster. I will see you next time for our relationships. Ultimate dice roll.
Alright, and we're not even halfway through stream in order to do that. And I like I think the next thing I need to do is like probably talk to Kopi before ads start in like 7 minutes. So Kopi!
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
Irish coffee?
Right. Just, make sure you can...
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee
Alright.
in her...
Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
What makes it Irish?
Well, it's just how it's made. You really need to use Irish whiskey. Any other alcohol won't really work. Irish whiskey is more smooth and has sort of a hint of vanilla in it. That really makes the coffee shine through.
Mm-hmm. So what happens if I made it with scotch?
I mean, you could try, but don't let any Irish people hear you. We'll see you next time.
Alright. And... so... I think I'm gonna talk to Winifred again. Likely, maybe. If I can fully open this door.
Look who just can't get enough of me.
Who, me?
Yes, you, sweetheart. I promise sometimes you just about as dense as a drain pipe. Not that I minded. You're still pretty cute. Plus, it feels like I can teach you something.
Why don't you teach me a thing or two?
When you swing hard, don't you?
Mepe?
What brings you down here today? And don't say drainage.
I want to know about the things between you and Washford.
Oh, Washford and I...
Winifred smiles, but it's not quite the same as her usual warm expression.
I know, don't nobody really want to hear about that?
I do.
Well, I appreciate you asking me, sweetheart. It's very sweet, but you just push that out of your mind. I'll tell you another story. How about that? Okay, so remember what I told you about that couple taking long showers? There was this one time that...
Hey, Winifred.
River!
Am I interrupting?
No, please, come join us. How you doing, sweetness?
River glares at you, giving you the distinct feeling she doesn't appreciate you being here. But she says nothing.
Oh, you know, fine. Same as always.
You say that every day, and I know that's not always true.
Winnie, don't. Not now.
River looks away from both of you,
Aww.
steam rising from her cheeks as she blushes furiously.
Her blush is purple.
That sweet little blush gets me every time. But really, You got nothing to be embarrassed about, darling. It's only me.
And the human.
If you need a little help relaxing.
Oh, is it this cute?
Oh, God, not in front of somebody else, Winnie.
You really think I'd heat you up in front of an audience? You keep blushing like that, I won't even have to. You're doing a fine job all by yourself.
River's face is quite red, but no matter how much ribbing Winifred gives her, she saves her annoyance for you.
You seem busy, and I don't want to take you away from talking.
Well, then why don't you come by later? Sit with me for a while.
River's voice is low and quiet, but you can still hear the heat in her words.
You gonna warm me up?
You already know the answer to that, don't you?
Just want to hear you say it.
Oh, honey. Why, yes. Yes, I will warm you up later.
Promise?
If you give me a chance, I'll have you in a rolling boil.
River doesn't say anything, but the smile on her face says that Winifred's words have hit home. Her body language changes, and she looks as if she wants to take a step closer. But her eyes dart over to you, and she closes herself off again.
I'll be back.
And I'll be waiting.
That got pretty steamy for a moment.
Oh, that? That was... that was something. You know what? That's nothing you need to be worrying yourself about, sweetheart. River and I go way back. Way back. She was the first one to come and speak to me when I got here. She's pretty special to me.
Are you flirting with me, River, and Washford?
You taking my kindness for flirting. That's precious. Yes, I may think you are one of the cutest things I ever did see. Yes, I did get excited that you came to see me today, but I wouldn't call what I'm doing flirting. Wait a moment. Look at you distracting me again. I'm starting to expect you didn't come here for a story after all. Look, I gotta go get ready for my visit with River.
Hope Washford doesn't find out.
Why do you think that would matter? You know what? Why don't you just go on ahead and I'll see you later, all right, sweetheart? Go on now, get going.
Well then. So, ads are about to start in like a minute and a half, so... I'm gonna probably take that time to...
Yo, it's great to see you. 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 Come to
Oh.
with us sometime.
But yeah. I almost have enough smarts to realize it's Winifred. But we were able to romance Bobby Pin. So... I need to increase my charm to realize Stepford. So... I think I'm going to try and talk to everyone that I can before I really start to realize some of these characters. I almost have enough sass to realize them. I just have to do one more per character. Hello, Shadow. Thank you for redeem. Luckily, it's literally just started. Just let me grab the plushie real quick. I can kind of do this. I'm gonna mute myself as I do this. Alright, I did my exercises. So, yeah. So, indeed. Right, I need to acknowledge Bodhi. And then time about to end. Welcome back. Hello, Shadow. How are you? I hope you're doing well. So... You've been here but not really chatting today? Understandably. Let's see if Stella has any unfurnished business.
Why, hello, dear. Step coming. It's always lovely to see you. Truly, dear? I mean, I'm flattered, but you don't have to, unless you, well, want to. I mean, I want to, but only if you want to, too.
I got what I need.
Time to step out.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a set of stairs becomes...
Hey!
Oh, me. Oh, my. Standing is a little bit woozy.
Oh, no. Are you okay?
No, it's a little bit wonderful, actually. Standing on my own 2 feet. I can move, I can look back, I can see how far I've come, and I can do that again and again and again. Thank you for your patronage.
You're the most welcome, Stella.
Stella steps up and steps out.
Onward and upward.
Striking right at the heart of entrepreneurship, Stella starts 3 companies simultaneously.
Stella's stilettos, Stella's stencils, Stella's steering wheels.
But in the real world of brutal economic truth, there was more to being successful than showing up and working hard. Sometimes things stayed stagnant or even dipped.
I'm not always leveling up.
In order to cope with the feelings of despair, Stella opened a silly-looking app that you had downloaded onto her phone. Candy Crash.
Oh no, not Candy Crash.
Very soon topped the leaderboards over the entire world.
Don't stop, don't stop. Those numbers can still be higher.
With that kind of attention, streaming was the obvious next step. Stella's streams keep gamers inspired with new tactics and toolkits to get their scores into the stratosphere.
So she becomes a streamer?
Rule 102. No microtransactions. All hard work.
Well then. We have officially realized another character. So, I think I'm gonna try and talk to Mikey Transaction again.
Once again,
You sense
Mikey
gay.
is on his phone
Hello,
when you see
Atomic.
him, but he seems even more upset than the last time. The call does not appear to be going his way.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Atomic.
I've already been doing my best. You're adjusting the drop rates again? Just because of some whales who think that they own them. No, you listen to me. You listen to me!
The moment Mikey
Well, then.
notices you, his energy changes. That air of boyish charm comes right back up.
How's
we've
all
got
today?
A customer here.
Doing well.
Yes, I'll call you back later. Have a nice Valdivian day, and keep your...
Just like the last time, he stares down at his phone with a numb expression. It seems he's been hung up
So
on
I
again.
realized one character earlier that was Stella the Stairs. And before that, I accidentally unlocked the New Game Plus.
Hello. Apologies. Again. Whew. Getting tough these days to keep my energy up, but, what would you like to do?
But right now I'm just talking to Mikey Transaction.
Okay. Yeah, profits are up. Higher than ever. But it doesn't seem to trickle down to the little guy, does it?
Although the viewing's been doing its criminal.
Seems that way. I get just barely enough to keep going and support my family.
Ooh. Pog, you've been sleeping and eating? Yeah. Can you pull your way out of this?
I wish, but I don't even make as much money as you do. Look, I didn't ask to be a microtransaction, just like you didn't ask to be born a human. But it's what I am, and it's what I do well. If it keeps my kids safe and happy, then I'll do it. I appreciate the check-ins, I really do, but I gotta get back to work.
I'll find a way to support you, I swear it.
I love you for it. Truly. Now then. What would you like to do?
Just saying hi.
I always love saying hello. Hello! I love saying.
Now, we eat. And Stella has been realized. So, oh, I can realize Celia too. And Florence. Well then. Let's talk to Mikey.
Hey there. You keep coming back, don't you?
What's wrong with that?
Nothing at all. I've been thinking. I think we'd make a great pair. Your curiosity and positivity give me hope that one day we can work this stuff out. Do you wanna pull me every night and be my lover, baby?
Yeah. You know what?
I'm the
Whatever.
happiest dad in the world! Also, I can, well...
Mikey leans in, placing his hand just to the side of his mouth and speaking to you in a low whisper.
I can help get you some better roles.
Sounds great.
Okay, just don't tell the gaming control board. Your pulls will be 20% luckier.
Well then.
You pulled me just right.
That sounds like a euphemism. But yeah, I'm going to talk to a few of the characters. Like this guy.
Oh, we've had so many adventures together. So many fun games. Now, I'm so excited to find out my feelings for you. Are you ready to begin the process?
Yes, great.
Oh, we need my good friend Chance for this.
I can't believe you're doing this, dude.
In fact, Mikey, his voice actor voices Blur from Transformers Robots in Disguise. Find this out. How did I not realize this? You know what? Hold on, Atomic. I'm going to screenshot what you just said.
This is a terrible way to find out your relationships.
So, there are, as far as I know now, 3 characters in this game who share their voice actors with the characters in the Transformers franchise. And Blur from Transformers Rescue Bots. Oh! So, from what I know, there is Abel the Table. He shares a voice actor with Starscream from Transformers Prime and Earthspark, along with the Heatwave from Rescue Bots. Then there's Washford, who shares a voice with Shockwave from Transformers Prime. I even made a joke post on Tumblr about how Abel and Washford would be like the most obscure rare pair simply because of the fact that it's based on the voice actor's previous roles.
It should be done through careful, well-thought-out story beats, excellent lore, and a good sense of closure.
I love my dice. I need it. It's part of the rules of my love.
But yeah. I'm probably going to... might make a post on Tumblr, like... listing all the characters and date everything that share voice actors with the characters from Transformers.
Fine. Here they are. Your relationship dice.
They're beautiful, Chance.
Oh god, that gave me an achievement for finding 200 collectibles.
Yep. Okay, so I'm supposed to weight them depending on how you played your games together?
Yes. The human gets extra love points for beating me, and extra hate points for cheating me.
You noted?
It feels as though the temperature in the room drops several degrees. There's something downright terrifying in Parker's cold stare.
Of course I did. I'm board games, motherfucker! I've seen it all! Still, you only cheated once, which means that you only get 1 extra hate result added to the mix.
Parker's expression returns to normal, cheery but penetrating enough that it makes you feel a little nervous.
But of course, I could always still love you in the end. If the dice proclaim it so. Roll it, Chance! Roll for our eternal ending together!
Sure, dude.
You fucking love Brendan Lee Mulligan? Yeah.
I've got the dice all done up like you wanted.
He holds out the dice to you.
He's
presenting them just before your big roll.
He is a very enthusiastic voice actor, from what I can tell.
Looking good for love here. Let's hope it works out in the role. It's... oh dear.
Hate. It's hate. I knew it! Oh, I never should have trusted you!
Dude, I'm not anything to you.
Not you, you nitwit, the human! All that cheating didn't pay off, I suppose.
I'm gonna go.
Go! Leave us as we stew in our hatred! You've won my everlasting hatred!
No. I thought I was going to. I could get the romance ending, or at least friendship. I was deceived by fucking dice. The dice betrayed me.
I got played.
Hello, Reggie. God fucking damn it. Well, at least I can always flip it and just play it up for content. But now I can't even realize him. Because if you get a hate ending, you can't realize the character. I was just using the guide. I thought I had. In order to do this. Oh my god. Oh no. I've still got like 10 minutes until ads end, and I have like 2 snoozes. Is 2. So I'm just gonna talk to Kofi.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
Latte?
Sure thing.
Kopi gets to...
Voila! Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
What is a latte?
Oh, a latte is it's a shot of espresso. Some people think it's basic. If you put in too much foam, you're gonna be making a cappuccino instead.
Definitely underrated.
Yeah, you get me. We'll see you next time.
Anyway. So now I have 2 charges left. So, I think I'm going to run ads, actually. I think I'm gonna run ads. And do my intermission, because we're halfway through stream. You might head out for it now because you're going to play Cyberpunk and Gay Panic about Judy. Understandable! Feel free to do what you need to do or want to do. I shall return in a few minutes. And I'm back, and I have a cat. She literally bolted to my room, like to the door of my room when she heard me like outside of it. She's just like, my woman, my Sketty. She's here. She's left her room. Now I can get in. Anyway, I fucked up.
Well,
So?
look who's back.
I'm gonna get out my guide for Winifred.
Be honest this time. What made you slide way back this way? Not that I mind seeing you again. Just curious.
So, I'm curious about you and River.
Mm-hmm. I knew that's why you came to talk with me. How about this? I'll let you ask one question about it. Anything you want. Well, almost anything you want.
What's the line?
I ain't giving you no details. I'll tell you that much.
Alright, I'll respect your boundaries.
I do appreciate that, honey. See, I knew all those things everyone else was saying about you was wrong.
So I'm the talk of the town?
I'm pulling your leg. And even if they were, I wouldn't listen.
Mm-hmm.
Life ain't about letting others tell you what to feel about people. I like to make up my own mind about folks. But I know you ain't here to listen to my philosophy. You have a question. What is it you want to know?
Okay. Since you're talking to River, do I have a chance with you?
Oh, sweetheart. I'll be honest, with all your snooping about my relationships, I thought you were just being nosy. But now that I know, it's 'cause you like me.
Winifred smiles so warmly, the very air in the room heats up.
Listen, I'll tell you something. My heart isn't really bound to any one somebody, okay? While you and I just met, you know, I need more time to warm up to you. You still got a shot, sweetheart. I know I'm hot, but I'll try not to burn you. How that sound?
So, what chance do I have to get to your heart?
I thought we agreed on one question. That's just something you're gonna have to find out. Now, I get to ask you something, don't I? Now, since you want to be digging for gold in my pan, I got a question for you. Have you ever liked more than one person at a time?
Yes, Eddie and Volt. It's happening right now.
Winifred nods, confident and pleased with herself.
I knew it. Something just told me.
Polyamory for the
You
win.
look like someone with the capacity to hold affection for a lot of people inside you. When you find yourself in these situations, what do?
The more the merrier, as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, so you figured out where it all sits with you. Yeah, that's the important part.
Company again?
I think we were just wrapping up, actually.
Oh, all right, well, I have a message for you.
From who? Washford?
Oh, no. This one is from...
She looks over at you, but when Winifred doesn't object, she just shrugs.
Bathsheba?
Oh, Bathsheba?
Oh. Well, Wait, you sure it's from Bathsheba?
Wouldn't say it if I wasn't sure.
Really?
Come on, Win. Bad enough I have to play messenger between you two. She said she has something important to say to you and that you should shake the pipes and give her a call.
Okay. I'll do just that.
River looks relieved to be done, though still grumpy about her assignment.
Understandable, though.
Well, whatever. See you later.
You know where to find me.
You go, Winifred.
When you're hot, you're hot. Why don't you head on now? I ain't trying to kick you out, but I'd just rather take this conversation in private. I'll see you around, sweetheart.
And now... I wonder who else to talk to? Oh! Stella places her thing over here. I didn't realize. Cool. Puppies. So... I wonder who I should do next. Maybe increase my empathy stat? Or maybe my smarts? So I have guides for... right now... Kopi, Winifred, Lyric, Chance, Gaia, and the Glitch City achievement that I've been trying to do. Also, I find it very funny that Demon has his photo right here. It's just funny to me. And yeah, we got our first collectible. But I think I'll talk to Chance next. Which is the D20 here. Also, there is a little Easter egg here. If you roll, at this point, you get a 10. And depending on what ending you get, it can change to either a nat 1 or a nat 20. Depending on if you roll with him or hate
You've never
him.
been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to.
Also, one fact about me is that I play D&D, like, once. And I'm not really talking about one session, just like, I've only played in like, technically one campaign. And it was during the 2019 to 2020 school year. So y'all can probably tell what happened. Also, I was playing with a bunch of people in their senior year, so even if we were able to do another campaign, it would be with completely new people. Well, for me.
The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
I need to play D&D again eventually. Maybe try and get like a dice tower or something.
Ho there, traveler!
What did you call me?
No. Ho, as in, hey, howdy, how are you? You know, simple salutation.
Mm-hmm. Good day to you.
Ah, that's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
Welcome.
I still find it very funny that I actually knew about Matthew Mercer for D&D before I knew him for his voice acting work. Like, and the funny thing is, I played Fire Emblem Awakening, where he shows up as Chrom. And I played Fire Emblem Awakening in middle school. Before I even got into Dungeons and Dragons. But I didn't even realize that Matthew Mercer was a voice actor. But yes, hello, Edis Pato. Yeah, I didn't realize... Where do I usually post my art? I usually post it on, like, Blue Sky or something. I really need to be better about posting in my art more, though. But yeah.
Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
You know what they say about all work and no play?
I actually have no idea. All I do is play. If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you. Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
Of course I've heard of G&G.
Oh, that's great! What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
I'm partial to all of them. Actually, how could I possibly choose?
Wow! Someone else who feels the same as me? Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool. You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda play with me, would you? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
Also, if you pick the other option here, if you pick this option, he's gonna hate you. So you gotta pick this one in order to possibly have a relationship with him.
Fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
Can we play with just the two of us?
Sure can. Don't you worry about that. Your chronicler will balance everything for solo play.
Yeah, I probably need to make it post more of my drawings and stuff to the, you know, Discord. Like, I really need to do that eventually. And the last time I did post anything was in April. Into the drawing chat.
Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other.
So eventually I'll have to, like, post an art dump. I can roll with that. What's next?
It's time to get you your character.
Also, hold on. I think my cat wants to leave. Anyway, she has been released.
All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
I don't know, that sounds right up my alley.
How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
'Cause you are the D20, the dodecahedron. You do that for me? You're the best.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
What do you suggest I play as?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter.
Troubadour!
Which one would you like?
Explain them to me?
Sure. Let's start with the Troubadour. Loved by the locals for their wit and their voice, this magnificent magical minstrel can change the outcome of a dire situation with a simple tune.
They're also in the Etrian Odyssey games.
And with a liar by their side, this slick and seducing stupefier is sought after by those who wish to trade both coin and secrets for songs. Don't be fooled, though. The Troubadour can hold their own. They are a healthy hero, able to take hits with the best of them. What do you think about the Troubadour?
What about the Guardian?
The mighty Guardian. This sword-wielding warrior of light and all that is right vows to protect the citizens of the realm. This is one beefy class. While this particular participant can pack a punch, they aren't the smartest of the classes. It isn't a bad thing, though. A well-equipped Guardian can take down the most vicious of gargoyles. Their fighting record is just as shiny as their armor. Thoughts on the Guardian?
Yeah. What's the last one?
The Enchanter. The magic-slinging specialist who calls on charms to complete tasks. Shrouded in secrets and itchy cloaks, the Enchanter is a master of the far-off flaming finger. They are a bit more delicate,
like
opting
Fireball.
to avoid obvious agony by staying further back from the brawl. Don't think they aren't good at busting heads. They can spin spells to soften the toughest heel troll, or even summon a sidewinding slipper snake. How does the enchanter sound to you?
None of them sound as cool as the troubadour.
I'm so excited! The troubadour. A fantastic character to start your adventures with. I hear that Dasha wanted to roll with a guardian if someone was playing troubadour. If you two know each other, I'll invite her.
When do we get to play?
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
Hee hee, dicey. That's great.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
And we have no more interacciones.
Oh, you're back. Are you really going to realize me?
I'm ready to do it.
Sorry, but Nightmare can't be realized just yet. Nightmare has some unfurnished business with Zoe. Makes sense. They might be colleagues or something. Does that make sense?
All right.
Happy dating!
Right, I have to talk to Zoe. Because unfurnished business. But anyway. I think the next character I'm going to talk to is going to be Kopi. We did get an ending with Mikey Transaction. And I need to get 2 characters with empathy in order to max it out. If I go to my data decks for Dorian, all I need to do is increase my smarts, which I need to increase by talking to 2 characters, which out of the characters I have listed in my to-do list for today's stream, Lyric and Gaia are the 2 that can give me that stat. But first, I'm gonna talk to Kopi.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
Irish coffee?
Right. Just make sure.
Kopi makes a...
Alright. Assuming you're not complete. What do you pour over an Irish coffee?
Okay, we have the quiz. The cream, I think.
You're on the ball. Yep. To make an Irish coffee, you pour whiskey and sugar over black coffee, stir it up a little bit, and then pour some thick cream over it.
Kopi beams at you.
I'm happy you remembered. Anyways, thanks for taking my little quiz.
Yeah, sure thing.
Stay caffeinated. We'll see you next time.
Anyway, that is progress. Now I just need to get the pop quiz thingy for the affogato and the latte. And now... Winifred.
You keep coming in here looking for me. I'm starting to think you like talking to me or something.
Yes. How else am I gonna win your hand?
Keep talking like that, you just might. Look, I know I've been telling you about that couple that lived here before. Well, I want to tell you why they moved out. Is that all right?
Story time with you is always great.
Now, let me start by saying these two people really loved each other. But what happened next really shook things up for me. They had a birthday party here. I was working double duty that day. It was what I would call a barn burner. I mean, they went on late into the night. The music was great, everyone was having a good time. But then, someone turned on the shower. I thought it was just those lovely tenants just wanting to be clean after the shindig. I heard their voices, but then I heard another.
A third voice?
And it was a long shower, too. But that ain't the point. The point is, after that, the arguing started picking up. I heard a name get tossed around that I ain't heard before. And then one day, when they were down here by my closet door, they started fussing and fighting. Then a question was asked. Who do you love more, them or me?
It was that serious?
That's not where things went downhill. The response they got was, can't I love you both?
What happened then?
There was no response. That was a silence thicker than molasses on a cold day. Their shared showers were stopped. Within 2 weeks, they were packing boxes and getting ready to move out.
What a bummer.
I know. It broke my heart to watch it happen. Oh, I really wish they could have worked it out.
Yeah. I think you can love more than one person, it just takes more work.
Winifred's eyebrows raise, her expression a mix of surprise and appreciation. She looks at you in a way that makes you feel like she's just seeing you for the first time.
You really feel that way? Well, let's just... I appreciate you saying that. You know, I've got some thinking to do. You mind coming around some other time? I appreciate you as always.
And that... Now we just have one more interaction with Winifred. And I'm going to talk to Chance next.
My faithful traveler, you have returned.
Oh, Lord. I couldn't stay away from your cute face.
Flattery won't get you any extra XP, but it might get you some fudge dice rolls. Keyword, might.
I'm getting a little hungry, so I'm just gonna continue Haichu.
And it looks like our mutual friend Dasha is joining us today.
I am ready to perform feats of strength with my imagination.
Yeah, I'm just gonna chew on this as I do this interaction.
She claps you on the back just a little too hard.
Oof.
Do not worry, my friend. Dasha's brain muscles are just as strong as real muscles. You are sure to succeed in your ventures with Guardian Yekaterina Dmitrievna Petrova at your side.
Oh, Lord.
I prefer to call them adventures, but to each their own.
I use detect evildoers to find any villains nearby.
We haven't started yet, my dear. One moment. Before we start, here's your character sheet. You will be playing Miles Cypress, a troubadour from the mean streets of Cantalopia. You have taken up a new home in Decor, which is ruled by the House of Knives.
Ooh, I am ready to grotto and gargoyle.
You start the game with 50 hit points. If you reach 0, your adventure ends. Don't worry about reading the sheet too much. I'll keep track of your health and letting you know what you can do. Now tell me, are you ready?
Ready, Chance?
Time to begin. We start our adventure at night. The wind is whistling through the tall trees at the edge of town, carrying with them the smell of pine and possibility.
Possibility has a smell.
Most of the shops in Decor have closed for the night, but that doesn't mean the town is asleep. Far from it. Near the center of town, right off the cobblestoned path, is the Countertop Tavern. Music pours from the open windows as you stand on the small wooden stage, having just finished one of your specialty songs. What are you saying to the crowd?
Who's ready to rock? Let me hear it, Countertop!
Holy crit! That's the way to do it! The crowd in the tavern goes wild. They throw coins at you, all of which you catch in your hands and pocket swiftly.
So I might need to make some kind of guide for like all characters who have interactions that require a certain amount of points. Like especially for Cam because he requires 90 empathy.
You were worried about how much you would pay for your room, board, and booze, but now your cup runneth over, and you can even afford that health potion you had your eyes on. You gain 10 health.
Your music is decent. Very good.
You exit the stage and find your seat at the bar. The bartender slides you a red ale.
I toss them a coin for their prompt service.
They catch it and thank you with a simple nod. You know that some meat and cheese will be waiting for you in your room.
I am seated at the bar, enjoying delicious ale and meats, and also cheeses.
Cheese is good.
As you sip your drink, a hooded figure sits next to you at the bar. Without looking at you, they simply ask, "Can you swing as well as you can sing?"
I try to get a better look at them.
They notice you try to see who they are. They pull their hood closer and slide you a thick gold coin with the stamp of the Butcher Block on it.
What's the Butcher Block?
The Butcher Block are the not-so-secret guard of the Knives Monarch. If they have come to you, it is serious business.
Oh, jeez. What do you want with a simple singer?
This, they rise from their seat and they move to the stairs. They pause briefly, making sure to lock eyes with you before ascending the steps. You toss back your drink and you follow. People have noticed the moment and start to whistle and hoot.
Also, this is going to be a pretty long interaction. Yeah. So, I give them a thumbs up as I climb the
Play
stairs.
it up. The whole crowd cheers you on, thinking that your sonic serenade has helped you score.
Oh,
At the top
God.
of the stairs, you see the hooded figure slide into your room. You follow carefully. When you open the door, you see they have pulled their hood back, exposing their face. Before you is a gorgeous human. It is disarming. Why would anyone so beautiful cover their face?
Perhaps it is trap. A role to seduce this beautiful human, just to be sure.
Roll to seduce.
That won't be necessary, Dasha. They're looking expectantly at you, Miles.
They may be beautiful, but there's no way they are as hot as you. Two chance?
Buttering up the GM does not grant you advantage on skill checks, but it is appreciated. Once you have closed the door, they say, as a member of the Butcher Block and in direct response to the needs of the House of Knives, we have a task for you. The Prince of Knives, Nakiri, has been kidnapped.
Oh, Lord.
We know that the evil Grand Vashir has him. They are planning to sacrifice him to their god, Cleaver.
We got a big bad evil guy!
Sacrifice. This sounds unsafe.
So... I'll save the prince.
You should rest up. Tomorrow is a big day. This is so much fun, isn't it?
Yes, I wish to continue.
So... You're doing a fantastic job.
I'm really enjoying myself too. Where were we? Right. You get a full night's rest and a hearty breakfast. You get a boost of 20 health for the day. You, Troubadour, are ready to go save the prince.
Yekaterina will eat hearty breakfast as well. Breakfast is most important meal of the day.
Because it's usually the first ever meal you eat in a day.
I am ready for action.
As you head out towards the great kitchen sinkhole, you have a pep in your step and greet the people in the market. They laugh and joke about your performance the night before. The thought of the Prince of Knives in trouble worries you, and you know you need to make haste. You have seen the prince once before, and the thought of him floods your mind. He is handsome, sharp-dressed, and has carved a place in your memory.
Oh.
To sing for him would be a dream come true. To serenade him in private would be... Ooh.
Also, his pants are a dice bag.
You walk faster at the thought. That pep in your step has become a borderline power walk. As you walk past the town gates, you notice that two people are behind you. Maybe they are just traveling as well. Still, you can't be too sure.
Also, I should probably mention that. have a bunch of dice.
You pass a fork that goes to a neighboring town. They don't turn off. You remember the messenger from last night warning of a mole within the block. Could they have found out already? Has your cover been blown?
Yeah, I have a bunch of sets of dice.
What do you do?
As well. I break from the path to see what they do.
You take a hard right turn into the tall grass field next to you.
Yeah.
The two people behind you continue on the path. You breathe a sigh of relief to think you were just being paranoid.
They could not handle Yekaterina. My aura of strength has frightened them off.
But then, you feel the tall grass next to you move. You stop, trying to find where the rustle is coming from. That's when you realize it's coming from all around you.
Also, I'm gonna snooze ads again.
Out of the tall grass, you are attacked by a small lizard thing that bites at you. Stop! Stop! Stop!
What is that thing?
It's a knobgoblin. You can either swing at it with your trusty club, or you can perform a stunning song.
Or knock its knob off.
You move quick enough to catch the knobgoblin before it can bite down on your arm. You hit it hard for... Wow! You crit! That tiny thing goes flying! You hear it cry as it crumples among the grass. With the knobgoblin behind you, you find the main road and head towards the Great Kitchen Sinkhole. The road is packed well, and your feet seem to find flight on it. The sun is high, and the warmth of the day is complemented by the smells coming from the woods ahead of you. As you cross into the trees, the canopy above blocks the light from touching much of the forest floor. The coolness of the shade hits your skin, and you smile.
If only we could stay in this beautiful place. It's like painting in my mind.
You remember what it was like to play your music for the trees. This is where you learned the art of song. From the birds, the bees, the crickets, and the chipmunks. You don't know what is ahead of you in the kitchen sinkhole. That makes you anxious. You take a moment, letting the breeze push through the trees and over your body. What is on your mind right now?
Maybe this is a sign I need to collect myself before moving forward.
You open your eyes, looking around until you find a stump that is at a good sitting height. There is an understanding that you must get to the sinkhole quickly, but you have time, and you want to be centered when you get there.
Also, we have not lost any HP yet.
Taking out your lyre, you begin to strum. Your fingers pluck the strings softly at first, but then you close your eyes and let the music take you over. The tune that floats through the air is one you have never played before, but it comes to you as if it were a memory. Birds and other critters fall silent to listen. The blades of grass seem to lean in toward you. Leaves suspend in air before they fall, just so they can take in the music.
Yekaterina will do very sexy and impressive sword dance. The birds and other critters are enchanted by my moves.
And then, a branch cracks, breaking you from your playing.
Oh no. I open my eyes looking for the sound.
You see nothing for a moment as you sit and listen. And then, someone moves from behind a tree. As the person comes into view, you instantly know who it is. Adorned in jewels befitting of royalty, but clothes set for a hike.
And collectible numero uno.
Royal meet yours. The warrior queen Slicelia stands before you.
Slicelia!
Glass magic staff in hand, a smile on her face. Fear not. I come with no harm in my heart.
About instantly... No, wait, I kneel.
Yekaterina takes respectful knee.
Please stand. Decorum is not needed in this place. We all bow to nature. I shall not have you bow to me presently. May I ask what brings such a soul as yours to these woods?
On my way to save your son.
Ah, wondrous. A true hero you will be if you help to save my precious boy. I have a confession. I did not trust the butcher block to have found someone who could accomplish the task. I was going to risk my life to save him. But I have heard your voice, and I can tell your magical song, when augmented to cause pain, could cut just as sharply as a blade. Allow me to accompany you. My crown means nothing without my child. With me by your side, the arcane threads of this world will be at your disposal as well.
Alright. I would be honored to have you by my side.
The Queen has already scouted the area. As you come to the edge of the woods, you see the silver sands of the kitchen sinkhole, and she motions with her head to the left of where you are standing. She summons a gust of wind, and the loose brush on the ground moves to the side, revealing a trail. This is how they have moved supplies in and out. Before you can respond, she takes off down the path.
We must hurry after her.
As you follow her, you notice it quickly dips into an unexpected valley. As you round the corner, you see a small group of guards surrounding the mouth of a cave. I will follow your lead and support you in your actions. What shall we do? Looking at your song list, it looks like you know the songs of Sleepy Time, Eardrum Wrecking, and Seduction.
Make him go night-night.
Strum the beginning chords of a lullaby. The guards hear it, instantly heading towards you, but before they can reach you, they collapse on the
we
ground.
have a few dialogue
Queen
stuff left.
Slycelia reaches out with her staff, and roots respond. They wrap around the sleeping guards, holding them to the ground. They aren't going anywhere when they wake up.
I will remove whatever weapons they hold. That way, they are useless once they awaken.
Anyway, I'm gonna snooze ads once again.
The path to the cave is clear, and you just know this is where you will find the prince. As you enter the cave, you find that it leads toward a metal-lined hallway. Red power bounces off the surfaces of the walls, and energy and heat push down the tunnel towards you. You start to sweat right away, nervous of what you will find. You look over to the queen, her face stern, her eyes focused. Somehow, the sweat rolling down her face looks complementary to her features. Suddenly, she stops. No, this isn't right.
Is something the matter here, my queen?
I can sense my son up ahead, but I also feel we must hurry. She takes off, her gait widening as she races through the tunnel. You struggle to keep up until you almost run into her as she stops at the mouth of a large room.
She should be more careful. Blocking the exit is fire hazard.
As you look into the room, you see the prince, but you also see the outline of someone everyone would know.
Also, once I'm finished with this interaction with Chance, I'm going to do an intermission.
It can't be, the queen says almost to herself. Cleaver, is that you?
Hello, my darling.
The figure rumbles as he kneels in front of a bonfire in the middle of the room.
The queen has come to be with her king, yes?
So, sexy queen is not single?
As the figure stands, you take in King Cleaver, king of the knives, as flames dance across his face.
The king?
So glad this campaign is going well. King Cleaver stands before you, stripped of his royal garb. His muscles are coated with a layer of sweat as he basks in the light of the fire. The prince, in a cage in the corner of the room, is blocked in by a pulsing red energy surrounding it. A low growl escapes the king's mouth.
You interrupted the incantation. I'll have to start again after you perish.
My love, what are you doing? Something is not right with you.
If only you had stayed away, my love. You wouldn't have to witness the work that must be done. You also wouldn't have to die.
What has possessed my husband to cause him to speak like this? By what manner of evil do you move through this world? The king tilts his head, still looking into the flames, and... before I begin, this is where I monologue. I know, it's silly, but I've been working hard on it, and I'd love for you to experience your first big bad guy monologue.
Monologue away!
Do you know how long this realm has had a king? For millennia. Before history can be noted as beginning, this land has always been ruled by a strong-willed king.
The fucking...
And not just
hit points covered this thing.
Me. The king turns around, and his face looks hollow in the firelight. His eyes are glowing with a sinister glow. The queen lets out a gasp and goes to move toward him. Your reflexes kick in before you realize it, and you put up your arm to stop her. She heeds your protest.
And for millennia, someone in the royal line has vanished. Either in war or out at sea. Some tragedy has fallen to a young member of the family, and the kingdom has mourned for a time. But they have moved on. And queens would die, and kings would pass of a broken heart. And a new king would take the throne. Always some cousin or uncle from a small parcel of land no one had heard of. Always of humble means, always young, always handsome, always me. And all I have ever needed is the blood of my line to rejuvenate me, and for my inner circle to make sure the butcher block failed in their search. It's a shame we only had one child, my darling. You could have kept the other one, but I need him sadly. I don't suppose you can keep on loving me after this, can you?
A smile twists across his face. Absolutely not. I shall never love you again.
What a pity. I guess you must die here as well.
All right.
The king launches himself at you. What do?
All right. Dodge out of the way.
You push off the ground with all your might, flying out of the way just in time before the king comes crashing down where you stood.
I hold my sword like baseball bat, ready to swing at him.
He sees the move coming and shifts out of the way.
Blin, I was ready to hit home run.
Whack! The queen lets lightning surge through her staff as she cracks it against the head of her husband. Quickly, she yells, "Get my son!" Cleaver turns to her. What do you do?
Ooh, whatever you choose, Yekaterina will help.
All right, save the prince.
You position a sonic attack at the cage. You can see the...
Stop
All
You
right.
see the shadow of the queen. She misses with a smack on the back of your head. Only...
I will not allow you to fall here. I do not wish to...
How much? 35.
Oh, hey.
I might have made... I'll have to work on that back. You can see the red energy
And
around the cage
110.
start to waver. What do you do now?
Going for the king.
You whip around and shoot a sonic... The queen gives you a quick nod before flinging a spell. The prince runs
All
toward
right.
the king recovers.
Can I read?
Do you have a reaction?
I do not.
Shucks.
It looks like...
What do you do?
All right. I hope the shield works.
The shield doesn't make it up in time, and the cleaver sliced focused on the queen. The king... Whack! An arcane lance hits the king square in the chest. The prince, pulling forth the power for another,
So,
yells,
throw sonic
"Whack!"
spells.
The queen stands. The king stumps. Whoosh! The prince races to with the prince safe. The news
right.
of the... And you... For now...
Thank you for Yekaterina.
You were... Sorry.
All right.
Listen, and if... And let me... We could move
All
from
right.
other... sheets?
All right.
Until next... Holy crit! You maxed out our relationship status.
All right. Now we have done chants. And I am going to go on intermission. Before I do anything else. I will be back in a few minutes. I'm back. Sorry that it took so long. I was cleaning boxes. I'm not joking, by the way. I was cleaning the litter boxes. And now I am exhausted as hell. So I guess we gotta do a few more playthroughs with chance to get the rest of the collectibles. So now I think I'm gonna talk to Lyric.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book. When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Also, his glasses look like open books. He's voiced by one of the people who made the game, Ray Chase.
Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading. You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
But what if I was a zombie?
If you were a zombie, I expect we'd be having a very different conversation. It would probably go something like this. What? You don't? Shame. They've written some lovely corpse poetry. My name
Corpse
is
poetry. And he's kind of like meant to look like a worm, so a literal bookworm.
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
Lionel? No.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I'm voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
Yeah. What are you reading right now?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
Right. Chuck Pringle.
This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. This one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches. This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Indeed. What a varied collection.
Oh, this isn't even the tip of the iceberg. This is like one molecule of ice that's floating near the tip of the iceberg. And the iceberg is 2,000 miles wide.
What do you do with all this reading?
What do you mean?
You write your own stuff?
Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark.
But your literature!
Gaping. It's the C-note of my existence.
Let's fill it in.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block!
Oh my
All right,
god.
I'll get to gathering. Need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
So... Alright. I think the last person I'm gonna talk to is Gaia.
A red-haired traveler lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
Now, why, my love, you look some lost. Where you longs to?
What?
Oh, sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I get too excited.
It's a heavy one.
It's made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right
She bends around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
here. Friendliest folk you'll ever meet, but the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way.
Gaia has been awakened.
So, where are you from?
I'm from Meowton.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you. It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know? I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far away. You'd think they'd be in arm's reach, considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context. Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines. The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes. Geez, here I go talking your ear off. Sorry about that. It's just... I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
Warp around like everyone else seems to be able to do.
I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
What do you mean?
Oh, you know, I come up to the others so I can ask about them. Get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong. And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way. One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess. Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm working on getting better with people, too.
It's hard, isn't it? I can see why you need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up. You say one wrong thing and poof, they're gone. It's so frustrating. Sorry, I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit. Oh, whoa. I just had the best idea. You're running to the Four Winds meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right? Travelers, you knows what I'm saying.
Like Dorian.
Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks. Then come back, we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
What?
Speak
A yarn?
plain, Gaia. Speak plain. Okay, so you're speaking with objects all over the house. You know how some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or hecho in Argentina. On the bottom? Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
Speak
They're from
plain.
somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket. Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist. This map is uncharted. But if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide. It's everything I've ever wanted. And you'll get a chance to practice talking more. Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
It does. That'd be perfect.
Right? I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours. What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
Exploration buddies.
Really? Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing. You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for her to talk to, but I can get you close. It's kind of like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want, I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Like you did with me?
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster. Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first. Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically. So, what do you say? You want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
Hint.
All right. Hint. Hint, hint, hint. Let's spin me around and see which object I get a sense for. I hear the toilet has a funny way of talking. Literally. I literally hear him. He's so loud. A strange way of talking might mean he's from out of town, if you know what I mean. Could check there. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
I'll see what I can do.
Good luck. Don't get lost.
And now we are out of charges. And I might need to pick some other characters to talk to and get routes for. Very likely. Because like 16th datables you can talk to with, you know, for Gaia. And let's see. I need 100 in all those stats in order to realize him? Oh well. So, first, let's talk to Kopi.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
Affogato?
Okay.
Kopi flies in.
Here we go. Do you think did I personally think the affogato was a drink or a dessert?
You thought it was a drink.
Wow, you remembered. Yep, I like to think of it as a fun drink.
Kopi beams at you.
I'm happy you remembered. Anyways, thanks for taking my little quiz.
Sure thing.
Stay caffeinated. We'll see you next time.
And there we go. Now, I think I need to talk to Winifred.
Hey there. If it ain't just the person I want to see.
I knew you couldn't resist this charm.
You grown on me, I will say that. But I'm planning on something big, and I want your help. I think I gotta talk to Bathsheba, River, and Washford.
I knew you liked them all.
I don't think I did a very good job at hiding it. When the previous tenants moved out, I was shut off from everyone. Even River couldn't come see me. It was then that I realized how much I missed them. Once you showed up and I could connect with River and Bathsheba again, and I met Washford, well, that's when I really started to think about how much I was capable of giving. That time when I was cut off from everything was lonely. But baby, I've got so much to give, and I want to give it to those who want to respect it. I think those three,
And the last part of the
they
line.
mean too much to me not to figure out what we are to each other. But before I talk to them, I wanted to talk to you.
I'm listening.
I've really enjoyed you coming down here to see me. And while a lot of that time was just you trying to pry information out of me, you also showed me that someone could like multiple people at the same time. And it's okay. You know, I didn't feel like I was allowed to before I met you. And now, why, I'm incredibly comfortable with me.
Glad I could help.
But that ain't it. I've been thinking about you lately. And while you said, you know, I like some other folks, I've really grown to like you too. Oh, I'm so nervous right now. I can feel myself rattling. All this to say that I was wondering if you would consider trying to figure out whatever it is we've got between us.
All right, absolutely.
Even if the others are involved?
As long as I have you, I'll be happy.
Well, ain't that something? Here I was sweating that no one would ever accept me for me. And you come in here and just prove me wrong. Darling, if you haven't just made my year, I don't know what would. I still have the others to talk to, and I'll keep you in the loop for sure. But this... oh, this is special. Oh, I just know it.
I'm glad you're happy.
And I'm glad you are too. I cherish you. I really do. Truth be told, when I was talking to you, I didn't realize I was untangling all my feelings. But you're a consistent ear through it all. Not sure I could have asked for a better friend to help me with all this. I really do appreciate you, darling. Don't you think otherwise?
I appreciate you too.
Let me tell you something. You will always have a friend in me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some conversations to prepare. No idea when I'll talk to him, but it'll be soon. And thank you for helping me navigate all this. Even when you weren't aware that that's what you were doing. Listen, I really hope you swing by sometime soon, okay, sweetness? I better see you around, okay?
And friendship! Empathy 96. So now let's talk to Lyric.
Good. You're here. I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo.
Zoo?
Don't worry about it. I've been thinking, and here I believe is the best way to organize our efforts. Creativity is for naught without some solid logistics. I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Wen that I've been working on for a while, and he's going to be our hero. What I need from you, though, is help with creating an outline. If you will, help me to create a framework. And then, once we have that, I will take it and go into my secret writer's cubby and create the entirety of the book, which I can absolutely do in a night. Believe you me, it will be perfection. But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help? Does that sound doable?
Let's rock and roll.
Yes, let us boogie. So, here's what I'm thinking about Wen. Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville, and he is a magnet for crimes. Which works out just fine, because he's also a genius at solving them. Now, just to be clear with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a hard-boiled crime drama to go with my hard-boiled detective. The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself into and out of almost any kind of trouble imaginable. I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Xander Wen could do just about anything. I'm asking you to help me create his first story from infinite possibilities. Well, shall we get started?
This is gonna be break.
Excellent.
I mean, great.
I'll give you the first
Why
line,
did I
which
say
I'm
break?
Very proud. Now, with that fantastic red shirt, you're bound to have some good ideas. Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
Daphne Fatal.
Daphne asked Detective Wen to help find her husband Cliff Fatal, who had gone missing.
All right. Squid Cannery.
Wen investigates the Squid Cannery, where he talks to the foreman, a foreboding and mysterious communist named Gregor Privyet.
Communist? Back rooms.
The cannerers twist and turn in the hot canning room. As Xander walks in, they all turn to look at him.
Okay, Cliff.
If not for the sweaty brow and muscled wrists, Cliff fits the description Daphne gave Xander.
And he faked his own death to avoid gambling debt.
A choice between being with the ones you love and protecting them from mobsters. I call this tragic tale Rambling Debts.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this will be one for the ages. I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better?
Let's go ahead with this one.
See you soon, partner.
So, there are 2 more interactions left for Lyric before I'm able to get his ending. But next thing is I probably need to talk to the characters for Gaia. But I'm actually gonna run an ad so that we don't have to worry about them later. And I'll just look at who I can probably realize. I have all the steps for Skylar, but I have to finish all the unfinished business for everyone else. So I need 90 sass and 100 empathy for Phoenicia. And I can realize Wallace. All with these 2. And 1 more sass to realize Curtain Rod. I can also realize Abel. Love with Hector. I need to increase my smarts and empathy for Art. So I just need 1 more empathy to max it out. And I also need more charm. But my lowest stat right now is smarts. Which means I probably need to talk to Errol. Oh, and Faria. Faria guide? And... Maybe I'll talk to Faria and then Dorian. Because I needed to talk to 2 more characters that give smarts in order to realize Dorian. But first, Faria?
Hello, hello. How nice to see you again. I do hope that wound is healing up nicely. You've interrupted me in media res, so to speak. I just got in a brand new shipment of bandages, so I'm taking a study break to organize everything.
Windows doing great.
Thrilled to hear it. Remember to keep it clean and dry and change the dressing once every 24 hours. Or is it 36 hours? Oh, heck, for some reason I always forget that. Let me just check in my textbook and I'll give you the correct information. This beautiful and weighted thing is my textbook. I'm not sure if you can tell, but I love it very much. I study every single day, and I have my big test coming up soon. In fact, might I ask you a favor?
Go for it.
Would you be willing to help me study? Perhaps, despite appearances. I'm a bit nervous. I could really use some support.
For sure.
I really appreciate this. So very much. You're helping me realize my greatest dream.
Faria hands you a piece of paper with an anatomical drawing of a skeleton on it.
A skeleton, you say?
Here, take this page from my book.
You can get familiar with the answers you'll need to quiz me on. If you need help reading, they will appear in that newfangled data dex Phoenicia has been telling me about. I'm very much looking forward to seeing you again soon. Huh. Oddly, I don't even care if you're injured when you come back. How interesting. Until later, friend.
Alright. No, I think I'm gonna talk to Dorian.
Dorian looms over you, just as intimidating as ever.
Fancy a bit of a work?
Beg your pardon?
Because this leads to the office.
I know that. I live here.
Of course you do, love. We've got some important den. It's packed in there. There's Shelley the shelf. What can I do?
And that was the... I finally got the talking to every door achievement. I forgot to talk to the fucking office door. I cannot believe it. But anyway. Let's talk to Kopi.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
Let's get a latte.
Sure thing.
Kopi gets to...
And voila! You've tried my latte. I think it's time to tell me, what is, in my opinion, the most essential pattern to learn in latte art?
The Rosetta.
The Rosetta. Based on the plant. The... something Rosetta. I'll get there.
Kopi beams at you.
I'm happy you remembered. Anyways, thanks for taking my little quiz.
Sure thing.
Steak, we'll see you next time.
I'm getting pretty close to getting the ending with Kopi. Hell yeah. Now, let's go to Faria.
Oh, hi there. Welcome back. Wounds? Injuries? In addition to bandages, I now have ointments.
Hell yeah. All bones intact.
Aw, heck. I mean, well, I suppose it's good you're not expiring. Finding that I would miss you, weirdly. Not weird. Whoopsies, not weirdly. You're excellent and fully missable. I just usually don't miss anyone. Oh, except for this one armoire I knew who managed to take an honest-to-goodness axe through one of his doors.
An axe?
That was a fun surgery. So then, how are we feeling today? This is the traditional question that doctors ask, you know. I'm practicing.
Feeling good.
Good? How good? Good as in good enough that you could run a marathon?
I don't think I'd ever be able to run a marathon.
Or good as in you're putting on a brave face, but shriveling up on the inside. Good.
No, I feel great.
Fantastic. If you're well and healthy, no reason to keep you hanging around here. My studying has been going wonderfully. I'm ready to give you a second page for my upcoming quiz, if you're ready to receive it.
Bring it on.
Faria hands you another page from her textbook.
Thanks for your help.
There we go. Now, lyric.
I've written it! The tome! Pretty heavy, but worth the effort.
Oh my god, that is thick as hell.
But it's not enough that we've written this. One should always check in with the hoi polloi before publishing. So, I've brought along my favorite friends to bounce ideas off of.
Who?
The wall, ceiling, and floor, of course.
Who else would be a support group, darling?
Here it is.
Right.
My very own book, written by myself with help from the human.
And the name of the book is?
Why, you can read the name on the book itself.
It's just always nicer when the one presenting says the title out loud.
I can't. It isn't right. You say it.
Me? Why would I say it?
Florence?
Oh, I'm not good with crowds.
Whoa. Thank you for saving me the trouble, Wallace.
Let's begin.
What the fuck?
This book is...
Oh, he just said wall.
Splendid.
We very much enjoyed reading it.
Wall.
Perhaps it is not true literature, but it should sell quite well in today's marketplace.
Thank you for your support.
It's what we do best, Lyric.
Well, should we go ahead and publish?
Absolutely.
Marvelous. I'll submit this to Mac right away.
Now, I think I'm gonna talk to Gaia once again.
Hello again, my love. Got any traveler stories for me?
I spoke with someone.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Dorian is from England.
That's lovely.
What's all this then?
Oh, that's one of the things they say over there.
Rubbish.
Oh, keep going.
You having a laugh?
I'm taking the piss.
Listen, you two. Canada and America are beholden to England for smithing and refining the language we're speaking right now.
Oh, God.
Which is called
English.
English. From England. Land of Angles.
Did we learn anything from that? I do like getting under his door frame just a little though. Always worth a giggle. Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Keith is from Spain.
Makes sense to me with a devilishly charming accent like that.
Mm-hmm.
Alas, no. Gibraltar is a small place
Oh.
next to Spain. There are only around 32,000 people who live there.
Oh, Gibraltar.
Oops. That's embarrassing.
One would think, of all of us here, shouldn't you know its location?
Not everything is labeled, okay? And there are some countries stuck to me backside.
Ah! You can remember I hail from Gibraltar because we have a key on our flag.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that is easy to remember. I won't forget it. I've got it on lock.
I must be on my way.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
I do.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Jack.
Oh, I've always wondered where Jacques was from.
Wondering about me without my permission, eh?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I am from the sea. My mother was a gale, and my father a column of thunder.
Oh, but where were you assembled?
Pegwell Bay, just east of Ramsgate.
Ramsgate.
You got your peg leg?
Oh, well, I got this peg leg from a fierce battle with the seven-headed hydra known as Penelope.
Penelope!
Frightening.
Yeah, I wonder.
And I know more about that ocean than your painted swells can ever tell.
Oh yeah? Try to out-ocean fact me.
Well, when a sailor scrubs the deck of a ship at sea, the goal is to scrub the salt water deeper into the wood, because it prevents wood-eating bacteria from growing. I do all the scrubbing myself, as my own crew seems to be on permanent bloody holiday.
Okay, fair enough. Didn't know that. Most of my ocean facts are about how cold and murdery it is. And also how water in our bay is totally toxic for a long time because we dumped like 500 years of sewage into it. Whoops.
500 years?
Sewage. The truth.
That is a lot of years.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Not right now.
Okay, well, keep...
Because there's more characters for me to talk to, like the wall. I need to talk to the wall. Let's talk to the wall.
Wall. Wall.
Wall.
Wall.
Okay.
Oh, you're back. Are you really going to realize me?
Not just yet, you have
If you change your mind,
business.
you know where I am.
You have unfinished business nightmare. I can't realize you. Because I'd have to talk to Zoe. But first, Lyric.
Here we go. We're going to find out if our book did well. I can't decide if I feel excited or profoundly ill.
Yes.
I love it! Well, and how could they not? I'm absolutely over the moon! Thank you for your help. I quite literally could not have even started this project without you.
Anything for you. Now it's easy.
This is so wonderful. With just a bit more of your help, the next book I write will be an epic romance.
Anyway, let's go to Kopi.
Listen, I need to talk to you about something.
Mm-hmm. What
It's
is it?
just, you've been coming here so often.
I love to hear you talk about coffee.
I'm glad. I've definitely seen just how much you've come into chat and learn it all. Like, whoa. You've definitely absorbed a lot since we started talking. You're a really attentive customer.
Is it an honor learning from you?
Same with you, honestly. If it weren't for you, I don't think I'd be able to improve my coffee the same way. You've definitely helped me warm up my skills.
Yeah. Make some stellar coffee.
Seriously. Thanks so much. I'll see you the next time you come down to Roofbucks.
Alright. Now, I'm gonna talk to Faria.
Well, if it isn't my favorite patient. And no, I don't say that to everyone. It is the absolute eel's ankles that you're here. I have a confession to make.
What's up?
I have spent the time in between the last time I saw you and right this precise moment worried down to my very bones about your health.
Why?
I'll tell you soon, I promise. Just answer this question for me. Do you have any of the following symptoms?
Oh god. What's going on?
I've read all about it in this book. It's so passé. Diseases that are out of vogue. I've been so enjoying my studying for the test, and I'm just so ready and excited to be a real doctor that I decided to do a little extracurricular work.
Oh,
As you might imagine, I don't have a library card or anything, so when I saw this book and saw diseases in the title, I thought, well, bee's knees, that's for me.
Oh
It's
god.
been giving me the for the longest time now, but I have to know what I'm talking about if I'm going to be a true healer.
Mm-hmm. I admire your enthusiasm.
Oh my, I'm quite tired, actually. I do have another page for you, but I think I'll maybe give it to you and then I'll just go and rest. It is exhausting carrying this much.
Faria hands you another page, one hand held delicately to her brow as she wanders away.
Those are the fucking ABCs. So, we also have to talk to all of the travelers. But that means we also have to get the endings for them. Which means we have to talk to Rongo Maiwenhua as well. So, I'll talk to Rongo, which is what I'm gonna be calling her since I don't feel like saying her full name every single time.
You expected some manner of dazzling beauty when you focused your gaze on the beautiful geode in your office, but you couldn't have imagined this goddess. Her crystalline eyes upon you stop you in your tracks. The planes of her sculpted face glitter so beautifully, you're almost tempted to touch her. But the aura of power that radiates from her stops your hand.
You are new.
New?
Yes. New. Not old. This is what new means. I have heard stories of the master of this household from Aaron. Another green young shoot convinced of their own immortality, even as the wildfires rage closer and closer.
I don't think I'm immortal.
No. Mortals always think this way.
It's Rongo!
I am a geode here in your home, but I am so much more. I am the earth that nurtures you. I am the elements that imperil you. I am all that was and all that will be. The first and the last. The beginning and the end.
Can I just call you Ro?
No.
I have wondered when you might make your presence known to me. I hear of your comings and goings from the others in this place. Your antics are most amusing to me.
Happy to help.
Very good. I have things to tend to now. Important things far beyond your kin. You may go now.
So... There's also... a bunch of other characters I need to talk to. But I think I'm gonna talk to Telly. Telly Guide. And we go. Also, I'm gonna cross out Lyric since I did Lyric. I guess I'll have to do Gaia another time.
It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colorful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic.
Indeed.
Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Time to talk to them.
Yo! Don't touch that dial, Cinephile! Because my favorite studio audience is now in attendance! The VIP attendee! The Uber viewer! And sometimes wooer! The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream!
They have a lot of
The
enthusiasm.
fantastic red shirt means you're ready to flirt! How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
I like being catered to.
Then, let's get ready to rumble! Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly. Like, whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli?
Oh my god. They're a riot.
Folks?
They're an absolute riot.
So
I want to
ask
befriend them
not
already.
What your country can do for you. Ask, can you dig it?
5,000? Hell yeah. That's a lot.
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider. 5,000 channels of cheers. 5,000 channels of cheers.
Their voice actor did a really good job.
Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat? Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
Well, I'm sold.
Dynamite! Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined. View that cue till you go blind.
That's great.
Loading programming, loading programming.
Loading programming.
Optimizing for comedy, haha. Analyzing for reality, boo-hoo. Pratfalls and close calls pump straight to your eyeballs. And, yeah, Mr. White, yeah, science, bitch.
Breaking Bad reference.
I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Reality competition.
So that's who you giving your rose to, my boo? Looks like the tribe has spoken.
Very clever.
I'll assault you with my pop culture. Hey, look, it's a slant rhyme. It works. All right, my delight.
Slant
I'll
rhyme.
give you a reality infusion in 4K resolution. Cougar versus Cougar. Thrust into the wilderness and stranded in a remote location miles from any plastic surgeons. 10 older, attractive women must rely on their wit, resourcefulness,
God.
and cunning to battle for survival and outsmart their adversaries. 10
actual cougars.
Actual
With
cougars!
tensions running high and cougars lurking around every corner, alliances will be forged, rivalries will
Lord.
emerge, and the women must dig deep within themselves to prove once and for all which cougar has the sharpest claws.
So, my daffodil, shall we commence with this TV and chill?
What rhymes with yes?
Pretty good.
Let's relax with
I
some
definitely need
snacks
to
while
eat
we await the
something
climax
after stream.
and don't.
Simpsons reference? What's it?
I had this pre-planned and my schedule was unassailable. But that show's not on demand, so the episode's not available.
That's okay.
But no prob, heartthrob. I've got 15,000 other shows I've yet to disclose.
Oh my
So
lord.
what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Home
For
renovation.
some narration elation about home renovation.
Allons-y. From the creators of Home is Where We Buried Grandma and Festival
Buried Grandma?
Festations comes Balls to the Walls, a thrilling home renovation series where each episode follows the demolition of a different home using wrecking balls as the primary tool of destruction. Hosted by demolition
God.
expert Carlos Balls of Steel Balenciaga. and featuring an
Balenciaga.
all-original music score from MC Whammer. No home is safe from the swinging force of Balls to the Walls.
So, my beau, does this show make you go, whoa?
I love it. Let's watch.
Nice. Let me just get a summation of the station's location and Shazbot.
I've made a huge mistake.
What's wrong?
That show I promised you we'd view just moved to Valdiviflix for more revenue, boo.
Oh god. Another casualty of peak TV.
Just hang tidy, Aphrodite. I'll answer all your queries with 15,000 brand new series. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Local community access.
Seriously? I just told you that I have 5,000 channels with 15,000 shows. And you want to watch the community access station?
Yeah. How am I gonna learn post up magic?
Look, I'm gonna be straight with you. You're cute and all, but there's no way in hell I'm watching the community access station. There's literally an endless bounty of quality content now. And I'm not gonna waste my precious time on planet Earth watching some old fart playing amateur xylophone for 6 hours. We get each other?
Okay.
But listen, I've got a great show selection for your inspection. And while watching, we might make a genuine connection. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Maybe I should just go.
Makes sense. Just, one more thing.
What's up?
Look, I don't want to pry, but I gotta know. It's not because you prefer Valdiviflix, right? Because that'd be a huge blow to my ego.
Over here, Colt. Can you program it? Never.
Oh, thanks, Heidi. That makes me feel naughty. Come back round here later, and I'll show you something body.
All right. I'm out of charges.
Oh, you're back. Are you really going to realize? Oh, if you change your mind, you know where I am.
That happened several times. I guess I really need to talk to Zoe. But anyway, ads are starting soon, so I'm going to try and just talk to Kopi.
Kopi is for once not busying herself making coffee when you see her. She rests her head on her hand, staring off into the distance.
Kopi?
She starts, lifting her head from her hand.
Oh, sorry. Hey, good to see you. Anything I can get for you today?
Why were you staring off in his face?
Oh, well, it's kind of just what I do every now and then. Most of the time when I don't
Okay.
have, if there's time, but like, I guess it helps me deal with the business behind the scenes.
Can't imagine the things you have to deal with.
You can, but I think Ruthbucks expects me to be
They
all
give you orders like
smiles
some
all
sort
the
of
time.
royalty?
It's like, especially when it's always a pet. It's working every day for. They just replaced me with the newer, younger. I think there's some baristas out there that can make me really make sure that the milk in my hands is at the perfect.
Does that wear
temperature
you
by
out?
Is it? Will I take steps to fix? I just gotta make sure I'm on my game. Otherwise, I'd be tempted to drink a bit of coffee during the night shift.
Yeah. What's wrong with getting coffee at night?
I mean, I don't know, but yeah, do not get me. And which isn't the same. Gosh, sorry. Feels like I'm rambling again.
You cute when you ramble?
Thanks. Apparently the man. The owner is. We differ in that it'd be nice if he actually took the time to learn about coffee.
Probably doesn't
like you
understand
did.
the importance of coffee.
It is what it is, I guess. Thanks for the chat.
Yeah, ads are starting in like 2 minutes. So that's why I kind of wanted to breeze through that interaction. There is a... interaction. And... Alright.
Whoa, whoa.
There we go. Anyway, ads are starting in a few minutes, and I'm probably going to talk to some of the characters. Who's here? And then stream most likely. But yeah. And yeah. So I probably need to like quickly go through, you know, Zoe's route. I almost have enough smarts. In order to realize the wrong go. I need to realize 7 more characters before I can talk to Hirohime. But I'm just gonna let the ads run. But yeah. Ads are running now. And yeah. Just gonna look through all of these. I need to talk to Shelly too. But I'm actually gonna work on a to-do list. And I'm gonna start writing some of the characters I need to do. Which so I'm also going to check all the travelers. Ronaldini. And I also need to do Miranda, which is this. And then all right. I still need to talk to Tony. But keys route. And I think I'm gonna talk to Ronaldini.
Hey, it's you. What's up?
Hold on. Ronaldini guide? So there's only a guide from the gamer for Ronaldini. Alright.
The great Bobini! Our training awaits.
Bobby! Ah, beans. Bonnie, I changed my name. I'm Bobby Sticky Fingers now.
What?
I gotta scram for a bit. This ironing board guy, he's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Poof! Yeah. Do not be alarmed. Afraid, perhaps. For the greatest mystery yet awaits.
Cough, cough.
You have ventured onto the path less traveled. A path where no thing is sure. Where the unknown is the only certainty. You, unfortunate soul, have stumbled into my fearsome presence. It is I, Ronaldini, the great and terrible.
With the Iron Benoit.
Ha ha ha!
Alright. I want 3 wishes.
I am no genie. How 'twas I, Ronaldini, whose prestidigital powers successfully swiped the great diamond of the Aga Khan from beneath his very gaze.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You mock me.
Yeah. I couldn't mock you.
I can only assume you are familiar with my dastardly visage from the countless broadsheets and pamphlets strewn about proclaiming my sinister genius.
Mm-hmm. Like your manual?
I, Ronaldini, stand before you. You may quake if you choose. Ah, or perhaps I should make you quake.
You do seem familiar.
You speak in dismissive tones. You cut me to the quick.
I don't mean to, I just want to know the iron behind the cape.
I rarely wear a cape.
What is it that you're wearing right now?
A magical cape. Okay, yes. No, I have been known to don a silk-lined velvety affair.
Mm-hmm. Tell me more about you, no more tricks.
But I am only tricks. And japes. Mostly tricks, though.
Mm-hmm. So that, I want to know the man behind that.
What is there to say? I feel like, without the stage, without the allure of illusion, I vanish in a puff of smoke.
Oh god. Cool trick, I imagine?
No! This iron behind the cape
he ceases to exist when the grease paint and bespoke tuxedo are returned to their trunk. When I am returned to my dressing room, folded into the wall and forgotten.
Yeah. What if there was someone there to remember?
Well, I suppose I could grant you the benefit of my innermost recesses.
Thanks.
You're most welcome. Oh, surprising one. Would you allow me the great boon of some transparency? I should like to speak honestly with you.
Yeah. I'm all ears.
As impossible as it may sound, it is that I, Ronaldini, the great and terrible, was not raised by a coven pack of witch wolves, as my best-selling biography intimated.
What? Gasp.
Shocking, I know.
Crazy.
My true origin story is decidedly not astonishing. I was manufactured in Canada.
Do you know Gary?
Canada is a vast, unknowable space. Just because I'm from there doesn't mean I know this. Gary, was it?
Yes. Super nice guy, kind of portly, wears a lavender tea cozy.
Oh, I actually do know Gary. Weird. Though he would never recognize me. Not any longer.
You change board, dare I say a better one?
Then why do I feel like less, somehow?
I don't know, tell me about it.
Sigh. My truth is uninteresting.
It's interesting to me.
You don't mean it.
Sometimes truth holds magic, and that's the magic that interests me.
Surely you're the only human in the world who thinks so.
I thought that you're inherently interesting, so go on, tell me.
What is there to say? I'm a world-famous master of mystery, a diabolically devious devotee to the dark arts.
And?
And I'm a normal iron manufactured in Lloydminster, Saskatchewan.
Saskatchewan? To escape that boring life and charge into the great wide world.
That is correct. I live a lie every day.
But which truth is the truest?
What an impossible question.
Which are the best ones for learning about ourselves? Reach the top hat of your heart and pull the bunny of truth.
I see what you're doing here.
This might be your greatest reveal yet.
Don't you see? I am my greatest illusion. I'm not great and terrible. I'm not even okay and slightly unnerving.
Oh, God.
Ronaldini, I'm nothing. I'm just Ron from Lloydminster.
Ron's not nothing. In fact, I think he's probably pretty cool.
Liar! You couldn't possibly be truthful right now. I'm boring. Every breath I draw is false.
You haven't performed in all those interesting places?
Of course I have, but it was never me. It was this costume, this affectation.
You are a super talented magician, though.
Ronaldini, I'm the amazing magician. I, Ron, am nothing. And yet that Ron, though I deny it every day, is the self I most cleave to. I miss that board.
I think you can be both.
Oh, I don't know. Great this, terrible that. I may be great and terrible, but most of the time I just feel terrible.
I think you just miss home.
I do long for the simplicity of the tundra, to tread not the lush ironing board nylon to which my silken feet have grown accustomed, but the endless permafrost of my native land.
I'll buy you a ticket right now.
I do long for that, but what would I do? There is no call for my brand of seductive rakery there. What?
You could tour Saskatchewan?
Oh?
We'll run in the grand old theaters of the prairies and introduce the mystery that life there is so sorely lacks.
Of course.
Sequences Saskatchewan. I like it.
We can workshop the title later. I will. I will do this very thing. A new tour. A homecoming. I can see it now. I can see the shining marquee through the blowing snow.
Mm-hmm.
Ron, the Iron, is I, Ronaldini.
Mm-hmm. Your greatest illusion becomes your greatest reveal.
Oh, that was very good. You're witty, aren't you?
Magical, huh?
Indeed. I thank you, dear sweet thing. I will forever be in your debt. Should you ever find yourself traversing the northern reaches of this selfsame continent, do let me know.
You do know how many people I know in Canada, after all.
Oh, you are too droll. I must away. So much to plan, so much to prepare. Do you have a good-sized box to ship me in?
Okay. That happened for quite a bit. So, I think I'll probably try and finish Gaia, like, next time. But first actually, you know what? I'm just gonna save. But yeah, I'll figure out my schedule for next week. I'll probably just do a full week of everything again, so that I can hopefully try and finish this game, even if I can't finish Tales of Berseria. And maybe I'll be able to get to a New Game Plus? I don't know. But I'll be here. Eventually, I will return. So, yeah. I'll be returning on Monday at 1 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. And I have a few weeks until I, have to change up my schedule for college. But yeah, I'll be here on Monday at 1 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, and I'll be seeing y'all tomorrow. No, not tomorrow, on Monday. Bye, y'all!